Breckenridge basketball is on the air. Tonight's I3G Sports Network broadcast is brought to you by Breckenridge Public Schools, Carlson Family Insurance, CHI St. Francis, Essentia Health, Farmers Union Oil of Southern Valley, High Camp Construction, Miller Realty, Minn Kota Ag Products, North Dakota State College of Science, Optimum Rehab, Otter Tail Power Company, Quality Toyota, Red River Agency, Red River Grain, Smith Motors, State Farm agents Matt and Amanda Frederick, and Twin Town Villa. Now, here's KBMW's Turner Blofis.
Well, this isn't just a Breckenridge game, and I am not Turner Blofis. We're here at the border battle. I'll see if we got another open to fire later on, but that's what we're going to go with tonight. It's always fun when we're turning radio into video. I'm Robert Wanek here on B92.7. We got a packed house at the Blickery Activity Center, campus of NDSCS. It is Breckenridge and Wahpeton girls varsity tipping off in about, I'd say, 10 minutes after they do the lineups. There's a silent auction benefit going on for Carol Colby, local sports photographer, longtime daycare provider. That's going down right on the Commons area, and over 160 baskets. Carol's battling breast cancer. You can get out here and bid on your baskets until halftime of the boys' game tonight, and some of those baskets also closing at a halftime of the girls' game. I'm going to throw on the code here that you can scan on our KBMW News Live YouTube screen right on the center. Scan that. You can also make a donation to Carol in her fight against breast cancer. So first off tonight, we're going to have the Lady Huskies coming into this one at 3-9 versus the Breckenridge Cowgirls coming into this one at 10-4. Lady Huskies have left a lot of games on the table that they could have won this year, so this profiles to be a pretty darn good matchup if you ask me. Let's take a look at the stat report quick. We'll start with the Cowgirls. Jonica Bernadas, she averages 10.8 points, 3.8 rebounds, 2.4 assists, 1.7 steals. She is back from a stress fracture in her foot, back to full health, had a big 7-0 personal run herself the other night at DGF to help the Cowgirls knock off the top team in the conference. Parker Yagi leads this team in several categories, 14.9 points per game, 5.9 boards, 3.5 assists, 2.5 steals. You'll see those steal numbers jump off the charts here. Ava Janing, 9.6 points, 3.6 rebounds, 2.5 assists, 2.9 steals a game. She played some of the JV game as well. She's just an 8th grader. Piper Janing, 9.3 points, 4.1 rebounds, 1.8 assists, almost 2.5 steals for Piper as well. And Sydney Roberts, Agent 0, 8.6 points, 5 boards, 2.3 assists, 1.3 steals, and a whole lot of energy on defense. She's headed to science school to play volleyball for the legendary Jane Payson next year, and Sydney is a rare four-sport athlete. We're gonna get into your Lady Husky stats here. We don't have a graphic for those because they only have 8 games of their 12. They had an issue with their stats, so we'll take a look at them anyways. The leading scorer for the Lady Huskies, no surprise here, it is Scout Woods at 19.3 points a game. Scout Woods is averaging over 6 rebounds to go along with that. Hallie Miller, 12.4 points per game. The only 2 Cowgirls in double figures. You're going to get a lot of touches from them. Their usage rate is very high. 8.8 points for Piper Nelson. She's the go-to 3-point shooter on this team. She's averaging 6 threes a game. She's making less than one of them. Some positive regression is due in that category, and we'll see if Piper Nelson can take the lid off the basket tonight. A 7th grader, very good shooter. And then we have Sienna Fobb, kind of the do-it-all center, 4.6 points per game. Sienna Fobb, as we pull up the other numbers, she also averages 6 rebounds, 2.5 assists a game as well. So we'll see some crazy stat lines with her where she'll have like 4 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 blocks, 5 steals. So she's kind of all over the game. That's a look at your State Farm stat report presented by Matt and Amanda Frederick at State Farm. We're going to take our first break on the Red River Grain pregame show, serving the local farmer since 1986. When we come back, we'll be joined by Dominique Rickles. She'll be doing color tonight for the first game, and TJ Klein will be doing color for the second game right here on B92.7 FM.
Breckenridge Schools, Breckenridge Pride, inspiring to excel.
My name is Christy Baumhart. I am proud to be a part of the school district with dedicated staff, including administration, teachers, paraprofessionals, cooks, and custodians who are kind, caring, compassionate, and committed to the students in our district. They support, respect, and help one another succeed. One thing I am really excited about is the technology available to our students as it enhances their learning experience in the classroom. Not only as an employee, but also as a parent, I know the benefits of having both my children in the Breckenridge School District. Breckenridge Pride. We inspire to excel.
Breckenridge Schools, Breckenridge Pride, inspiring to excel.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
That's Carlson Family Insurance in Wahpeton, representing Auto Owners Insurance. Visit Carlson Family Insurance Agency in Wahpeton today. Call 672-6002 or on the web at www.cfiagency.com.
Welcome back to the Red River Grain pregame show. I'm Robert Wanick, joined on the air tonight by Dominique Rickles, former Breckenridge Cowgirl herself. We only got like maybe 2 minutes here till the national anthem, but Dom, why don't you tell us a little bit about your lineage? Take us through your high school sports career, what else you've done in sports before we have to head to the next break. Tell the listeners a little bit about yourself.
All right, so I spent most of my career, high school career at Breckenridge, under Joel Herder, throwback coach. Sue Smith, learned everything I knew about basketball originally from that woman, and then was lucky enough to play on. I played 1 year here at NDSCS, and then I moved on to the University of Sioux Falls in South Dakota.
So Dom's got a little bit of a background here. She does keep book for the Huskies, so she'll have some insights kind of on what's been going right for them and what's been going wrong. We are going to pause one more time here. Hit that QR code for Carol Colby on the screen at KBMW News Live YouTube, and you can make a monetary donation. She's fighting breast cancer, and if you can make it out here, I'll kind of pan over there if I can. We're a million miles away from things. But there's tables set up for miles, over 160 silent auction baskets for Carol Colby. Something for everybody here at NDSCS. Some of those close at halftime of the girls' game, and some of the other ones close at halftime of the boys' game. So get on out to the BAC, and if not, stay right here on KBMW News Live YouTube. We'll take a quick break, pause for the national anthem. It's the 2025 Border Battle on B92.7 FM.
Your daughter has the flu. Your son breaks his arm. You need quality medical care you can count on. CHI St. Francis Primary Care Walk-In Clinic. Quality family care. Go to the Primary Care Walk-In Clinic at CHI St. Francis, where there is no appointment necessary. Hours are Monday through Friday, 8 to 7:30 and 9 to 5 on the weekend. Quality care close to home. You get the finest care for home injuries, common illnesses, and emergency service. Virtual visit available. Call 643-0747. We treat you like family. You're one of our own.
What can you do in 30 seconds? Warm up your coffee, tie your shoes, Google, should I get screened for lung cancer? Then actually get screened for lung cancer. If you're a current or former smoker, talk with an Essentia Health provider about your eligibility for a low-dose CT screening, because early-stage lung cancer often has no signs or symptoms. Screening can mean an increased chance of successful treatment. Learn more at essentiahealth.org.
Protect your equipment and get rewarded by purchasing premium Cenex lubricants with Cenex gift cards for gallons. You can earn a $50 Visa gift card for every 100 gallons of Cenex diesel engine oils, tractor hydraulic fluids, gear lubes, and greases purchased between now and through February 29th of 2024. Contact Farmers Union Oil of Southern Valley for qualifying Cenex products and promotion details. Some exclusions apply, and don't forget to ask about the best warranty in the industry, the Cenex Total Protection Plan. Proven durability, powered locally.
Big jobs, small jobs, and everything in between. Heitkamp Construction has served commercial and industrial clients in the Southern Valley and beyond since 1982. They are your fully licensed construction company, providing earthwork, paving, structural steel, and more. Need a new concrete parking lot or roofing? How about a new metal building for your farm or business? Call Heitkamp Construction in Wahpeton today at 642-5948 for superior construction service you can trust. Call 642-5948. Buying a new home is an exciting experience, but it can be a stressful one too. Miller Realty can help relieve some of that stress with a simple formula of integrity, trust, and most importantly, experience. Their talented team is made up of Guy, Shelly, Jared, Lisa, Melissa, and Stephanie. They've put in the years helping people buy and sell their homes, and they understand this market. Miller Realty is a trusted legacy business in the Twin Towns. Put their knowledge and experience to work for you. Miller Realty in Breckenridge, a lasting tradition of experience, knowledge, integrity, and trust. Find them online at GuyMillerRealty.com.
Minn Kota Egg Products proudly supports the communities we serve by sponsoring the broadcast of this high school sporting event. When a team takes the field, there is nothing like experience you can count on to produce a winning season. Minn Kota has that experienced team, supported by the latest technology, products, equipment, and information to deliver a winning game plan for your farm. Contact our locations in Breckenridge, Barney, Kent, Wyndmere, Wahpeton, and Colfax. Let our team lead you to a successful farming season.
Welcome back to the Blick Reactivity Center. I'm Robert Wanick, joined by Dom Rickles, trying to see if we got her head set up enough. All right, we're good to go now. They're going to announce the starting lineups here, but I want to ask Dom a little bit about this 3-9 Huskies team, who we were both talking about, a very talented team. What do you think they need to do tonight and, you know, kind of fix some of those things that have been the issues? Give us a little background on those games that you've been at the table for.
You know, a few of the games where I've seen them really push the ball inside, that's opened up so much for them on the outside for your shooters like Claire Langenwalter, Piper Nelson, and Hallie Miller. So I think they really need to focus on that, on the offensive side of things, but also on the defensive side of things. Communicating all the time, right? Making sure if you're in a zone, everybody knows you're in a zone, right? So they've gotten some really great defensive starts in the first half, so I want to see those good starts continue into the second half.
Just a team that has tended to fade at the end of the quarter, end of the half, end of the game, and you know, their record not indicative of how good they are, but no better time to get up than tonight. So they're going to announce these starting lineups presented by Farmers Union Oil of the Southern Valley, and it looks like Breckenridge is going to go with Parker Yagi, and Yagi is, as we get to this, sorry folks, I'm running up here after ref in the JV game, so still trying to catch my breath a little bit. Parker Yagi is a 5'7" junior. She leads this team at nearly 15 points a game. We'll throw that up for you on the screen right now. And then we're going to have Jonica Bernatis, a 5'7" junior, about 11 points a game. And then we have Piper Janing. Piper Janing is a 5'9" sophomore. So no seniors here in the starting lineup except for Sydney Roberts, who's a 5'6" firecracker, two-way player, 5'6" senior Sydney Roberts. And Erin Blofis will be controlling the painted area. Erin Blofis, a 5'11" senior, and Turner and I agreed that she's probably a tish over 6 feet tall. She's getting that Kevin Garnett treatment on the lineup. So that's how the Cowgirls will go. And the Lady Huskies will go with Sienna Fobb, who is a 6'1" sophomore, so she's probably got some growing left to do, and man, and she's talented, long frame and very, very agile. And Scout Woods, the all-stater senior, 5'10", 5-year varsity starter, dropped 25 points in her first ever varsity game as an 8th grader, and she's been doing it ever since. Hallie Miller, the other senior weapon on offense there, 5'10" senior, 12.5 points a game. Piper Nelson, a 7th grader out there playing in the varsity rank. She's a 5'6" guard. And then we'll have Claire Langenwalter, a little bit of a defensive specialist, 3-point shooter, 5'6" junior. And that will round out your Farmers Union Oil of the Southern Valley starting lineups. And that will round out your Red River Grain pregame show as well. Serving the local farmers since 1986. I'm Robert Wanick, joined tonight by Dom Rickles for the girls game. And we're on the big court, so it's going to be a battle of stamina here for these teams, and it's going to be interesting to watch kind of who's going to have more determination to finish it out, because this court is huge.
It is, and there's this minor thing of the Cowgirls have one open-end basket, but the Huskies aren't as used to that. So you might have a good warm-up, but it takes a second to kind of tune your jumper in and fine-tune that shot.
Yeah, check that out on KBMW News Live YouTube, because I hate these open ends behind the court. It's like you're shooting into an ocean, and it can't be easy when there's a backdrop at a Wahpeton, as the tip goes to the Cowgirls. Tip off tonight presented by NDSCS, the science of learning by doing. Bernatis controls it at the top of the key. Bernatis swings to Piper Janing on the right wing, back to Bernatis. She'll dial up an NBA distance three, misses it. Sydney Roberts cleans it up. And that's another thing, Dom, that I noticed. They have to shoot from the white line for 3 points here, but for some reason they all shoot from behind the black line.
Yep, it kind of messes you through for a little bit. I remember that when I first went to college, I'd find myself always lining up behind the men's 3-point line.
Hallie Miller has the ball for Wahpeton, 21 on the shot clock, up to Piper Nelson. Those two will split point guard duties. She's hounded 28 feet away by Sydney Roberts. 5 count is on. She gets it away to Miller. Miller on the left wing. Scout Woods fights through a double team up top. She's going to line up a 3. A little bit closer than the last one. Rebound, Piper Janing. Janing off to the races. She's going to try to go coast to coast and draw the foul. So Scout Woods adding that 3-pointer to her bag this year a little bit.
Yeah, that's been fun to watch, and people kind of lay off of her. So the other thing I'd really like to see tonight is Hallie Miller be aggressive and take that ball to the basket, too. I think that'll open up a lot for the Huskies. The shot's good for Janing.
I'm a big fan of Hallie Miller's offensive game. I think that she's definitely maybe the most talented player on the court any given night. And she's got a high ceiling.
Yeah. Use that athleticism. Both in for Janing.
Cowgirls out to an early 4-0 lead in the 2025 border battle at NDSCS, and we're going to get a jump ball as Sydney Roberts is playing her tenacious brand of defense so far, and that's tough having a senior experienced player like Roberts, and Piper Nelson's got to deal with that right away.
Exactly. I think they made that matchup on purpose. Looks like they might be in a 1-3-1 press. Small glimpse of that.
Woods is going to kick it out to Langenwalter, wide open 3, and we've already seen 3 3-pointers go up. None of them drop so far. Offensive rebound for Hallie Miller. Langenwalter up to Fobb, over to Nelson. Good spacing by both teams on this court.
Yeah, Huskies really using the shot clock here.
Good angle to the basket there by Scout Woods. A little block-to-block passing. Sienna Fobb dumps it off, and Woods able to draw the contact. The Fobb family, good history of athletes in there. We got to give a shout-out to Renata and Yoni.
And a lot of history from this school right here. Both of them are
Indeed.
NDSCS alum, volleyball and football.
Woods makes the front end, makes both. 2 for 2 at the free throw line for Woods, who was around 80% last year. She struggled a little bit at the line this year sometimes, but that's because, as you said, the Huskies have tended to get a little fatigued.
Yep, she's getting rid of those golf legs, getting those basketball legs for the second half of the season.
We're going to have a travel on Yagi. She tries to drive through Scout Woods, and Parker Yagi's typically the strongest girl on the court. She may be the second strongest tonight with Scout out there.
Outmatched. Good straight up defense by Scout Woods there.
And the Huskies split the press, and Woods she's going to return the favor there once again on Yagi and just kind of runs her over and draws the block.
You know, we're going to want to see the Huskies keep that ball in the middle of the court with this press here, but Scout Woods is just going to go right through you.
Right back to Woods, and she goes downhill on Blofis. A little bit of contact there, but Blofis moves laterally and avoids the foul call. Rebound to Piper Janing. It'll be Yagi bringing it into the front court this time. She thinks about a 3, a little stutter step dribble, throws it off the hands of Blofis, out of bounds to the Huskies.
Got a little excited there.
We're not really seeing the fireworks that we anticipated yet, but it's only 2 minutes into the game.
Yep, so the Cowgirls are in a 1-3-1 press, zone press.
And this worked wonders against DGF the other night.
It really did. It was fun to see them force some turnovers back to back.
Miller drives, kicks it short corner to Fobb. Little skip pass up top to Nelson. Might have traveled there, but she gets the dribble off and throws it back to Fobb. 17 on the shot clock. Nelson working from the top of the key. Having trouble getting around Parker Yagi. Nice pass over the top of the defense to Hallie Miller. Mid-ranger short. Rebound Bernatis.
Huskies struggling a little bit with that zone.
Bernatis drives. She takes the body bump. It's going to be a blocking foul.
It's a good move for the Huskies, or the Cowgirls, who are a little outmatched when it comes to height, just attacking the taller defense of the Huskies, trying to get them into some foul trouble.
And just the first one on Fobb right now, but yeah, if you can get her out of the game, you're going to clear up some scoring opportunities inside for sure. Janning, nice pass to the cutting Janning. So Piper Janning to Ava Janning. It's a family tradition.
I can't imagine how fun that is for them. I got to play with my older sister, Mavianne, and it's such a great time and great memories that they're making.
Shot by Woods is off the rim. Bernatis quickly across the court. Piper Janning passes up an open 3. Gives it up to her sister, Ava. Ava drives the lane. Little right-handed hook shot. Don't see those very often.
A little hook hybrid.
Yeah. Piper with the rebound. She'll draw the foul. So lots of touches here for the Janning sisters on the last couple possessions.
They're going to go put that one on Fobb again.
So that's a big one, 2 fouls, and now we'll get the Energizer Bunny checking in, Jalea Lopez-Lee. She might pick up a foul for being a little too eager sometimes, but I don't think as a coach you're going to be upset. Yagi's 3 up, Yagi's 3 short.
She just did it again. I get excited when she gets in the game because she always goes in and boxes out and grabs a couple keyboards, makes a couple defensive stops for the Huskies, and really gets the energy going.
Inbound's going to go to Lopez-Lee. Gives it back to Miller, working against this press defense. Langenwalter back to Miller. They got 3 seconds to get it across. They do. Up to Scout Woods in the corner to Piper Nelson. She lets a 3 fly, and that one's long.
Hallie Miller puts it back up and in. Good rebound.
It's a nice strong finish at the block by Hallie Miller, the senior. Bernardis trying to get the streaking Coltis right down the middle of the lane, and she throws it out of bounds. It's 6-4 Breckenridge here. 4:23 to go in the first quarter on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard. And that's next for us here. We're getting a scoreboard, so I'm delighted about that. I won't have to keep score or tell you the score every 2 seconds on the stream.
Cowgirls still with the zone press on the full court.
Miller able to break it, working with Cambry Mauk, who just checked in. They get it to Lopez-Lee. She draws a triple team, kicks it out to Nelson, and that 3 short. So Nelson 0 for 2 behind the three-point arc tonight.
It's a little lid on the basket for the Huskies. Ooh, good block by Hallie Miller.
Ball trickles out to Piper Janing. She misses a 3, so these teams letting it fly from downtown tonight. Not having much success. We got a good old-fashioned rock fight up here in the Gary Rogers press box.
Hallie Miller tries to go up strong. Just too many Cowgirls around her.
Piper Janning going straight up on that one, and Miller actually throws it out of bounds, so that one not tipped.
Olivia Hansen checked back in the game. It's great to see her back in uniform for the Huskies.
Welcome back. I think she had a patella issue with her knee, if I remember right. I don't want to say for sure.
She's got the long sleeve on now.
But she missed over a year
Yes.
of basketball at least, and now she's going to add a key three-point shooting element to this team who desperately needs one. One of the worst three-point shooting teams in North Dakota the last few years. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it.
It's getting better.
It's getting better. Ava Janning showing off that ambidextrous finish in the lane. Lefty runner, 8-4 Breckenridge. Piper Nelson.
Nelson trying to dribble through.
Those two, Nelson and Miller, they'll share point guard duties so much we'll be getting them mixed up all night.
We will. Woods gets her own rebound, puts it back in, and one.
Nice job by Scout and ones tonight. Presented by Carson Zarek, Nodak Insurance, your agent with answers. Carson Zarek, a nice Huskies career himself, and he'll be doing a little something at halftime tonight. I believe one lucky student will be coming away with $1,000. We'll get you those details before we hit the half.
She makes her end 1 point, and it's nice the Huskies are getting some really great shots. There just seems to be a little lid on the basket, so they just got to stay calm and keep taking good shots.
So after trying to fight through this Cowgirls zone and seeing a lot of their shots kind of rattle out, they only trail by one still. Jonica Bernardis, her bunny at the rim is long, and the Huskies are out and running. Who's in now? Who's that? Oh, it's Hansen. That's right.
Olivia Hansen back in the game.
So Olivia Hansen got to account for her on the perimeter, and there she is. Hansen's 3 is up. Hansen's 3 is nothing but net. Welcome back to Wahpeton, Olivia Hansen, and she gives the Huskies their first lead of the ball game, 10-8.
Little liveliness coming from the student section. The Wahpeton Huskies, they've been a little quiet.
Sydney Roberts, short corner jumper, hard off the back iron, rebound Lopez-Lee, and momentum's kind of shifting to Wahpeton here.
And Lopez-Lee coming in with that energy we suspected.
And they don't want Hansen to see some three-pointers drop, because that is going to make this Wahpeton crowd erupt if she gets going tonight. On a spear with the steal, she tries the baseball pass up court and just does get it into the hands of Jonica Bernardis. And Bernardis steps on the baseline. So both teams have really schemed this up. I don't want to say they're playing poorly offensively, because I think they're getting decent looks, as you alluded to. I think both coaches have really schemed this up well defensively.
Yes, they really have. We got Claire Woods back in the game, or in the game for the Cowgirls. So giving most of their starters some rest right now.
Blocking foul there, and that's going to be the 4th one on Breckenridge. 3 team fouls on Wahpeton. So next one on the Cowgirls. We're in North Dakota tonight for you MSHSL listeners. It'll be double bonus when a team hits 5 fouls in a quarter. And the 3rd point guard of the night, it's going to be Hansen now, trying to get them into their offense. Tries to throw it over to Cambry Mauk, stolen by Ava Janning. We'll see if we get another foul at the rim here. We won't. Janning finishes left hand.
Easy for her right there. She's doing a great job driving it into the basket and making the Huskies make some decisions defensively.
Miller with a nice job breaking that trap over by the scorer's table. She's got that little hook shot pass where she just kind of jumps up. On the floor, Lopez Lee saves the ball, throws it off Mitch Ronan, the official, goes right back to Lee, and that was just a weird sequence.
I thought he was going to jump and try to miss it. But
Mitch is going to have a good laugh there. He's got to play some twister and get out of the way of that thing. $1:05 to go in the first quarter here on your CFI scoreboard. We're all tied at 10 in the border battle. Cowboys will play the Huskies after this.
the Huskies doing a great job of reducing the amount of three-pointers that the Cowgirls have been able to take. All of their points have been coming in from driving into the hoop.
Jonica Bernardis working at the 28-foot line. She'll take a ball screen up high from Aaron Blofis. Blofis dips down low, might have missed an opportunity to find her. Indeed, they force the ball in late, and it's going to result in a jump ball as Hallie Miller ties her up. So she had a nice cut to the basket there, just a hair late on the pass.
Great man-to-man defense by the Huskies there. Cowgirls are in the press again. Looks like a 1-2-2 this time.
Looks like Miller and Nelson and Gracie Falk trying to break this press, and the Cowgirls just bailed them out because they had Miller one-on-one there, and Nelson and Falk were all mixed up, just kind of floating around next to each other in the backcourt, and they send Miller to the free throw line.
Looks like that foul is on Ava Janning. That's just her first. Oh, no, wait.
Piper,
excuse me.
So it'll be 2 on Piper Janning.
I apologize to the Janning sisters. I'm going to do that all night. I'm going to do it all night.
We'll get it by the time the fourth quarter rolls around. First free throw, shooter's touch. Hits the back iron up and in for Hallie Miller. I believe that's Hallie's first point of the ball game.
Yes, that is.
As I'm already missing some points in the book, so.
I'm trying to help out as much as
That's
possible.
Looking at my book, it looks like it's got to be all Scout Wood so far.
Yeah, one 3 by Olivia.
1-3 by Hansen. How can I forget that? Miller, strong drive inside, but she's walled up by Bernardis, who has really put some strength on in this offseason in her recovery from ACL. Baseball pass from Bernardis, count it, and one. Presented by Carson Zarek at Nodak Insurance. And the Cowgirls are back on top, 12-11. That was a nice pass.
It was a beautiful pass. Skylee Polskamp tried to recover and just got in the wrong place, wrong time, and draws her first foul.
So Sydney Roberts going to the line. She knocks it down. I believe Roberts has 5 now.
Yes. I'm trying to keep track here, too, being a little bit as helpful as I can. I get caught up in watching.
We almost get a double dribble there by Polskamp, but she's able to give it up, and we're down to the final 15 seconds of the opening quarter here. Miller working at the Wildcat logo.
Clears
5.
the way for her.
She pulls up, misses it, 2 seconds. Rebound, Miller, deep 3. Ooh, off the back iron. I thought we were going to be in for a nice little highlight there at the end of the quarter, but as it stands, it's 13-11. Breckenridge, who a lot of people that I talked with had them coming in here in boat race in Wahpeton. You and I thought differently, and right now it's 13-11 on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard. Cowgirls by just 2 points. So let's get into our scoring here. Let's take a break, and we're going to compare our scoring and come back to you with some numbers here on B92.7 FM, streaming on KBMW News Live YouTube from the campus of NDSCS.
North Dakota State College of Science is powered by the strong local connections we have with employers, business partners, program advisors, and local business leaders. We're proud to call Wahpeton home. Find out more about how you or your business can support NDSCS by visiting ndscs.edu. That's ndscs.edu.
Getting you back to what you love. We are Optimum Rehab. For over a decade, Dr. Tony Eggeman has provided physical therapy services for the people of Wahpeton, Breckenridge, and surrounding communities. We're a small practice that sees our patients as individuals. Through hands-on techniques, our patients have their treatment plans tailored to their exact needs. Sprains, sore muscles, back pain, achy joints, rehab following surgery, you name it. Optimum Rehab is your answer. When you need exceptional physical therapy, you need Optimum Rehab.
Welcome back to the BAC at NDSCS. That pass from Yagi picked off.
It's Gracie Falk with the steal.
Gracie Falk getting in the box score on defense here. She'll give it up. Right now on the court we have Hallie Miller, Claire Langenwalter, Scout Woods, Piper Nelson, Gracie Falk. 20 on the shot clock. 13-11, Breckenridge narrowly leads this one through one quarter, and there goes Miller with that athletic drive, and she just can't finish it.
She's quitting on her free throw, or her follow-through right now. Just kind of tossing it up right there.
Rebound to Mariah Coltis, over to Sydney Roberts, over to Anna Spear, her three-pointer off the mark. Rebound to Piper Nelson. And we're gonna get a foul about 70 feet away from the basket. Never like that as a coach, especially when it's on your best player, your leading scorer at least, Parker Yagi, her second. Looks like she'll get a breather.
Piper Janey checking in for her. The Huskies are doing a good job drawing fouls on this press, though. We saw one earlier with Scout Woods. And I believe that was Parker Yagi again.
So just taking it right into Yagi and putting her in foul trouble here with 7 minutes to go in the first half. Woods with a little back cut at the elbow, lucky to hang on to that one. Piper Nelson lets her third three-pointer fly. She's 0 for 3. Tipped out, rebound to Sydney Roberts. We got a 2-on-2 opportunity. Roberts with a beautiful bounce pass to Coltis. She clears out and rolls it in. What a 5-foot jumper there from Coltis. 15-11 Breckenridge.
Hallie Miller just driving through, trying to draw some sort of foul.
Coltis standing like a sycamore tree there. They're not going to call a block or a charge. Breckenridge gets the rebound on the miss. Bernadas with a jab step, drives to her right. Euro step, leaves Scout Woods on pause. Count the bucket. Scout Woods standing there, and wow, Bernadas just stamps her passport, goes right around her with the Euro step.
That was beautiful.
17-11. You've been known to hit the Euro a few back in your day. They probably called it a travel back when you were playing.
It was, I mean, occasionally it would get called. Not so much in college, though, but in high school, I mean, I would maybe give a couple looks to the officials when I disagreed.
I know Katrina Dahlgren was like a pioneer of that for Breckenridge Cowgirls, and she would get called for travel every time. So turned her from a 20-point scorer to a 12-point scorer during her career. Sorry, Katrina.
And it shows how much the game has changed, too, because I don't want to think I'm that old, but the Euro step was quite new, and I remember trying in between my sophomore and junior year to learn it every single day.
So we're back here at the Blickery Activity Center. Robert Wanick joined by Dom Rickles tonight for the Cowgirls and Lady Huskies Border Battle basketball games. It's 17-11 Breckenridge, and we'll see if the Huskies have a response here against this 10-4 Cowgirls team. Sydney Roberts tips it away, and
looks like the Huskies keep it.
Must have bounced off the knee of Ava Janey.
They got a Wood. She's going to try to drive baseline.
Turns it over on a Spear. Spear kind of rotated down there and plugged the lane on the help side. Picked that one off.
Yeah, she's been a good player coming off the bench for the Cowgirls, especially defensively.
Piper Janning misses her shot. Give her credit for diving after it, but she's going to end up on the baseline out of bounds.
Love to see that hustle. Lopez Lee checking back in for the Huskies. And Bernadas also checking in.
It's good to see Lopez Lee get rewarded for hustle. She's definitely seeing some more minutes, even if they're just coming in spurts. Cambry Mauk will be tasked with breaking the press this time. She gets it to Lopez Lee. Lopez Lee puts it on the deck and splits a double team. She gets it over to Piper Nelson and draws the foul. So Lopez Lee doing some nice things here early on for the Lady Huskies.
Yeah, nice to see Piper Nelson driving to the basket a little bit more instead of just relying on that outside shot.
Yeah, she's due to break out of her shooting slump at some point, and that's one way that she can do it is driving to the hoop and getting some easy ones to go in or getting some free throws to go in, but not so quick. She misses the front end.
And she's just a 7th grader, too. So as she gets older, for volleyball, too, she got moved up as well. She'll find that composure as well, and that'll help a lot with her shot.
1 for 2, Piper Nelson. 17-12 as the Lady Huskies still hanging around right in there against this Cowgirls team. Bernatis breaks the press up to Piper Janing. She gets it to her sister Ava. One dribble, picks it up, nearly tied up by Nelson. 20 on the shot clock. Left elbow, Bernatis drives into the middle of the lane. Nice step through, scoop shot, draws the foul.
Bernatis is doing a great job finding the weaknesses in that zone and really attacking, because the moment they get that ball into the middle of the lane, the zone has been broken down, and it's really hard to recover once you let people into those gaps.
Step through, another one that until honestly a couple years ago was called a travel, because you know you're picking up your dribble and then you're jumping off your pivot foot. So the game has sure changed. We're not to the NBA level yet where you can take 5 steps, but we're getting a little bit of leeway as Bernatis drops both free throws in.
I hope it never goes that far. That's why I struggle watching the NBA.
Me too. Trap in the backcourt. Nice job by Cambry Malk splitting it. And Nelson, who is, Olivia Hansen.
Good move by Piper Nelson. Just came in a little too hot. Shot it over the backboard.
And Hansen passed up a 3 there. I'm sure Brian Watson's going to tell her that you have a green light to put those up. She's 1 for 1 tonight. And again, Lopez Lee there. Wide open rebound for Yegi. Lopez Lee comes and fights for it, and it goes off Yegi, and she steals a possession for the Huskies. Woods trying to post up at the block, so is Lee. They're going to throw it up to the free throw line to Woods. She gets it out to Nelson. A long 3, cha-ching.
NBA 3.
And that should give that young lady some confidence. The 7th grader strokes one from way downtown. It's 19-15. Breckenridge leads. Bernatis is going to try to answer with one of her own, and she does. Nothing but nylon. 22-15 Cowgirls.
Cowgirls trying to maintain their lead. Hallie Miller does a great job breaking the press and gets it to Claire Woods. She puts it in for 2.
Scott Woods stacking on the points here, and that's kind of been the story this year. She's going to get hers no matter the outcome of the game, and she's well on her way to a big one. And a little bit early on the call there, Yegi with a pass to Bernatis. She misses it. There comes Hansen. She's going to pull it out.
Smart decision.
And, you know, she's really got to get kind of up to speed yet. You don't really want her going in there and taking hard contact when she's only seen a couple games of live action.
Yep. She's just getting her feet wet.
Cross-court pass stolen by Ava Janing. She averages 3 steals a game. She can't finish with the left hand. Bernatis rebounds it in the lane. Little pump fake, gets the whole defense to move and lays it in.
Bernatis really coming alive this second quarter.
Hallie Miller. Nice job there. She takes it at Aaron Blofis, and Aaron Blofis has to make a decision. She steps up. Miller gives it up, and Hansen draws the foul.
Looks like that's only going to be Bernatis' first.
And Bernatis up to 7 points, so she's heating up. Here's Hansen's first free throw up. Great shooter. She knocks it down. Hansen with 4 points. I believe this is her second varsity game of the season.
Yes. I believe you're correct.
24-18, and the scoring has really picked up here in the second quarter for both teams. Second free throw from Hansen up and in. Hansen with 5 points. Any of the girls on the floor right now play volleyball for you?
Not on the floor right now, no.
So we'll keep an eye on Nelson. That one is tipped away by Paul's Camp, but controlled by Anna Spear. She gets it over to Ava Janning. Little drop pass inside to Yegi, and she's going to get a foul called on Jalea Lopez-Lee.
I believe that's Julia's only her first foul, though.
So Jalea getting some good run here in the first half, and I like that combo in the post. We'll see Sienna Fobb come back in as well, but I like that combo. Gives you a lot of strength with her and Scout Woods.
It does, and it really diminishes Aaron Blofis' options.
And Lopez-Lee with a jump ball here. She forces a jump ball and steals another possession away for the Huskies. So
Cowgirls putting on a full court press right now. They're going to clear out.
We got a packed house here if you watch on KBMW News Live YouTube. Both sides of the bleachers full as Scout Woods shoots a wide open jumper from the free throw line. She misses it, doesn't follow her shot, and it's rebounded by Sydney Roberts. Roberts wearing the bright lime green sneakers. Cowgirls wearing green tonight, white letters, green shorts with white trim, little Cowgirls logo on the knee side. And then the Lady Huskies are wearing white tonight with purple letters, yellow outline. Jannings three-pointer up. That misses everything but at the backboard. Rebound, Lopez Lee.
Lopez Lee going coast to coast.
Picks up her dribble. Nice pass over to Woods. Woods has a little angle on the basket, and that's all she needs. She slips through for a driving layup. It's 24-21. The Huskies climbing back into this one. You're listening to the Border Battle on B92.7 FM. I'm Robert Wanick. She's Dom Rickles. We'll be right back after a quick word from our sponsors.
What if you could store heat during off-peak hours when electric prices are lowest and use it when you need it? With a heat storage system, you can. Underfloor systems and other options heat your whole home or individual rooms so you can stay comfortable and save. Plus, they're at least 100% efficient, so no energy or dollars are wasted. With Otter Tail Power Company rebates, now's the time to see how you can store, heat, and save. Go to otpco.com/heat storage to get started.
You want what you want. At Quality Toyota, we totally understand that we aren't going to talk you into a car you don't want. Instead, we're here to help you find the car, the color, the options, and the style that you do want. All with a simple, easy, and stress-free approach, because the price listed online or in every windshield is the only price. That way, we can concentrate on getting you the right car. Quality Toyota, West Lincoln Avenue in Fergus Falls. QualityToyota.net. Let's go places.
On a spear, air balls, and look who's there. Erin Bloffus, right place, right time. She's got a chance to go to the line for a three-point play. And ones tonight presented by Carson Zarek at Nodak Insurance, your agent with answers. Give Carson a call at 701-642-9251. So Erin Bloffus gets into the scoring column for the first time tonight.
Free throw's no good.
Lopez Lee. She wrestles the rebound away and tips it to her teammate, Wahpeton. Will get possession here.
Hallie Miller drives baseline, takes it in for two. A little too strong, though. But Lopez Lee back with that rebound. Draws a foul. She's going to be at the free throw line shooting two.
You know, it'd be nice to see Lopez Lee get into the scoring column, but it says a lot about her contributions so far that she would, at this point of the game, be an early candidate for player of the game because she's just been doing so much in the hustle column. And she does get in the scoring column, knocks down the first free throw. It's always hard to not give player of the game to Scout Woods because she's going to have about 10 more points than any other player, but Lopez Lee definitely making a difference here off the bench.
Yeah, she is, and I remember when I was in college, I got a lot of my playing time like she did by being what my coach called the garbage man. I'd pick up the garbage, the other people's garbage, put it back in, and that's how I'd get my minutes. But those teams that have that type of player tend to win, right?
Right. So far in a 26-22 game, we got Erin Bloffus, offensive rebound putback, Lopez Lee hitting the deck, and those have been the types of players who've mattered a lot so far in the first half. It's Breckenridge working against this 2-3 zone. Three-pointer up from Roberts. Off the back iron. Miller going for the rebound. Bernatis going for it as well. And it's going to stay here with the Cowgirls.
Good hustle by Bernatis there to keep it on there. At their hoop right there. You're going to go over the top.
Coltis with a nice soft touch on it, but it rolls off the rim. Offensive board Yagi, and she'll deposit it for two. 28-22 Breckenridge.
Yeah, the Cowgirls are getting too many easy putbacks right now. Not seeing a good enough boxing out effort from the Huskies right now to stop those second chance opportunities by the Cowgirls.
After a miss on the other end from the Lady Huskies, it's Yagi bringing it up the court into the corner to Janning. They throw it inside to Coltis, and promptly diving into the lane is Parker Yagi and drawing the foul.
Cowgirls doing a good job kind of dissecting that zone again. that's where they seem to be drawing the most fouls on the Huskies right now.
Just getting right into the middle of the lane. So we'll get some substitutions here. Anna Spears checking back in. Piper Janing coming out. We'll have a center for center substitution here as Coltes will hit the bench in favor of Blofis. 47 seconds to go in the first half. 29-22, Breckenridge leads on your CFI scoreboard. Yagi 3 dribbles, free throw up, free throw good. So an 8-point lead, and this is what we talked about the Lady Huskies. They were down by 3 points, I believe.
Yep, and they're coming back, and you can kind of see the defense breaking down. This is what we talked about, and I'm sure Coach Watson's going to have some words of encouragement or some things to say at halftime to try to revive that defensive effort from the Huskies. Good pass by Woods to Woods.
There we go. Scout finds Claire for the assist. 30-24, back to a 2-possession game. Huskies really need to stop here. Final 25 seconds. Shot clock is off on your CFI scoreboard. Cowgirls will hold for the last shot.
Huskies in a 2-3 zone right now.
It's Hansen and Nelson up top. 10 seconds to go. Ava Janning with the basketball. 5 seconds to go. Sydney Roberts drives to her left. Euro step, right hand scoop shot. In and out. Miller, 1 second to go. She won't get a shot off, and Breckenridge will hit the half, leading 30-24 on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard. Not a bad first half to the border battle game. A war of attrition, a little bit of a defensive battle, but not a ton of mistakes from both teams. And we'll see if it's a knockdown, drag-out defensive game the rest of the way. We'll be back in about 90 seconds here on your Minn Kota Ag Products halftime show. This is B92.7 FM and KBMW News Live YouTube, part of the I3G Sports Network.
How much do you really know about insurance? You have to have it, and your family should be covered at all times in case of an accident. What coverage is the best for you? That's where independent insurance agents Tyler Kent and Brad Rivard at Red River Agency Incorporated of Breckenridge can help. They provide all your insurance needs for home, auto, farm, life, commercial, MPCI, and crop hail. It's that easy. Give Tyler Kent or Brad Rivard a call at 643-1623. Red River Agency Incorporated, always by your side. No matter what time of year, a farmer's relationship with Red River Grain never changes. Red River Grain works shoulder to shoulder with area farmers, providing grain and agronomy services to help maximize your farm's potential. Red River Grain has been serving farmers for years with competitive prices and high-quality service. Speak to Brad, Carson, or Tammy for all of your grain and agronomy needs. Red River Grain, East Breckenridge, 643-3738. That's 643-3738, or you can find them online at redrivergrain.com.
Save big this month with Smith Motors in Wahpeton. $30 in rebates on the purchase of 3 AC Delco wiper blades. $20 in rebates on the purchase and installation of select AC Delco Gold batteries. And $15 in rebates on the purchase and installation of 1 AC Delco cabin air filter and 1 engine air filter. Gear up for winter with these exclusive offers. Small town friendly, big town deals. Smith Motors, your certified Chevy and GMC dealership in Wahpeton. Online at smithmotors.com.
Ever notice how every other ad seems to be an insurance company promising to save you money?
What is with these insurance companies?
Hi, this is Matt.
And this is Amanda.
And we're your local State Farm agents.
We're here to debunk all the insurance junk.
What do you really need to know?
What is a fair and competitive price?
Let us make sure you are getting the best bang for your insurance dollar.
And find out why State Farm has been around for over 100 years and remains #1 today.
You know, there's a lot of talk about assisted living facilities in the area, but at Twin Town Villa in Breckenridge, the story really is different. Let me tell you about it. The story at Twin Town Villa is caring eyes looking after the people you love. It's a collection of ears listening to what their residents need. It's the gentle, compassionate action that takes care of those needs. It's real connection that assures you that your family members are never alone. That's just part of the story. Take a tour and see for yourself. Twin Town Villa in Breckenridge.
We know switching your bank can take time, but what if we told you that at Bell Bank, we have a team that knows you by name, or real people that answer the phone within 22 seconds on average? When you bank with Bell, you get local customer service you can trust that will never hit you with sneaky fees. Make the switch to Bell Bank today. It's worth it. Visit www.bell.bank/new to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC.
halftime of the girls basketball border battle between the Breckenridge Cowgirls and the Wahpeton Lady Huskies, and Breckenridge is up 30-24. Huskies able to cut it to a 2-possession game at the half, but Breckenridge led the entire way, minus a brief 2-point lead that the Huskies had. Welcome to your Minn Kota Ag Products halftime show. I'm Robert Wanek, and I'm joined up in the Gary Rogers press box tonight by Dom Rickles, and that press by the Cowgirls really slowing down the scoring, maybe not seeing the highlight plays that we want to see, but it's been very effective. What do the Huskies need to do to kind of get on the other end of the court with, anything left on the shot clock and get some rhythm going?
I'd like to see more inside-out play from the Huskies. They've done a great job working it around and getting some great shots. There just seems to be a little bit of a lid on the hoop, but we saw a great three-pointer by Olivia Hansen, as well as a really deep three-pointer by the 7th grader Piper Nelson. So they got to keep working that ball around. I'd like to see more of a spark on the defensive end of things. Getting a few steals and stops, I think, will change the momentum and the rhythm for the Huskies. I can see them deflating a little bit, so them coming in and getting a big, huge stop the beginning of this first half could be a big momentum shifter for the Huskies right now.
And a couple and ones tonight presented by Carson Zarek, so it's only been one half, and I think we've had 3 of them already, so it's a good job finishing through contact for the players. And, we got caught up here in the bird's eye view. We're about a million miles from the court trying to watch the game. That we kind of fell behind on our stats, so you're going to have to wait till the end of the game till we get the stats here. Probably include those, if not as part of the Miller Realty postgame show, we'll include them as part of the pregame show for the boys contest, which should be another very hotly contested game. The Cowboys coming in at 6-6. They play a tough Heart of Lakes Conference schedule, and Wahpeton coming in here at 4-3. So both teams could really use a win, too, to kind of stay above 500 in that range there. So there's 4.5 minutes to go here in the half, and 2 players that have really impressed me so far. Jalea Lopez-Lee has been great for Wahpeton as far as an energy standpoint. She's been on the hardwood 3 or 4 times, and I think Wahpeton has retained possession out of each one of those scrums, and she was able to force a rebound to go off Parker Yagi as well. And Sydney Roberts, a girl who doesn't always score all the points, as we take a look at the Cowgirls stats one more time on KBMW News Live. Sydney Roberts averaging 8.6 points per game. I believe she had 6 in the first half, 4 early points, and that really helped get Breckenridge going.
Yeah, between her and Roberts and Ava Janing in that first period, they've really, they've had a lot of spark moments where they've gone to the hoop, they've drawn fouls, and they've finished. Right? It's not just about drawing the N1, it's about finishing that free throw as well. So it's exciting to see Roberts have an exciting game her senior year in such a well-known game for the border battle between Breck Wap.
And like you said, not leaving anything on the table, finishing those N1s. It's hard to make free throws when you're playing on this big court. It is bigger than a typical high school court. So you want to make sure you make that bucket and you don't have to go to the free throw line huffing and puffing when the basketball feels like a brick and you're trying to shoot it. So good job finishing at the rim. And one more time, let's throw this up there, Carol Colby's QR code. Her breast cancer benefit is going on right now, silent auction on the campus of NDSCS. Over 160 baskets. Some of those are closing right now during the halftime of the girls basketball game, but more tables will close at halftime of the boys game. So if you can make it out here, get on out here and support Carol. You'll probably see her taking photos down on the court level, and also her Facebook page is Breckenridge Sports and School Photos. So if you head to that, you can see all the tremendous work Carol has done. So you can scan the QR code right now on KBMW News Live YouTube. We'll leave it up as we go to break. We're 2.5 minutes away from the second half. 16 minutes, and we'll have our first varsity winner of the 2025 Border Battle. I'm Robert Wanek. She's Dom Rickles, and we'll be right back on B92.7 FM.
Belmore & Sons in Wahpeton provides their customers with sewer and water line installation, mounds and drain fields, trenching and excavating, septic repair, and septic plumbing. Belmore & Sons are licensed, bonded, and certified. Give them a call at 642-8689 or 640-7662. Belmore & Sons, serving the area in sewer and water line installation, mounds and drain fields, trenching and excavating, septic repair, and septic pumping. Give them a call at 642-8689. Take charge of your financial future with a proactive approach from Bremer Bank in Breckenridge. Did you know that Bremer offers more than just traditional banking services? We also offer investment, wealth management, and insurance services for all of your financial needs. Bremer can help you plan for your future and protect what matters most. The professionals at Bremer are ready to help you think ahead. Stop by Bremer today to learn more about our comprehensive financial solutions or call 218-643-8721. Cargill Wahpeton is hiring for operations technicians. $28 an hour starting pay with $3,000 sign-on bonus. No experience needed. We will train. Great benefits and immediate PTO. Apply online at www.cargill.com/careers.
Jacklich Insurance has been saving clients money since 1976 while delivering personalized service. Jacklich Insurance provides solutions for bonds, home, auto, business, farm, life, and health insurance. Call 701-642-6022. That's 701-642-6022 or visit jacklichins.com to learn more today.
Have you ever been driving and see a small pebble hit your windshield, resulting in a crack or chip? Well, it happens to even the best drivers. Jaworski Glass and Repair on Dakota Avenue in Wahpeton is your local glass repair expert. They repair glass chips on all types of vehicles, as well as windshield replacements and custom glass cutting. Jaworski Glass and Repair guarantees quality work in a prompt manner. Give Jaworski Glass and Repair a call today, 642-4527.
Welcome back to the most well-attended sporting event in Breckenridge, Wahpeton every year, the Border Battle Basketball doubleheader between the Breckenridge Cowgirls and Wahpeton Lady Huskies, and later on we'll have the boys teams. But right now it's the second half. Cowgirls opening up with a 30-24 advantage over Wahpeton, and Jonica Bernatus running the point. Over to Parker Yagi, skip pass to Bernatus. They kind of had her float on that screen action there off Blofis. Bernatus pestered by Nelson, gives it up to Piper Janing. Little contact on her jumper, no good. And wrestling that rebound away from Yegi was Claire Langenwalter. Up to Nelson, she's going to race to the hoop. She gets ran out of bounds by Sydney Roberts. It's not going to be a foul, but they're going to say the basketball went off Roberts, and it will stay here with the Lady Huskies.
Yeah, I'd love to see Piper Nelson, as her game develops, take that into a jump stop and go up strong.
And there's Nelson in the corner. She lets a three fly, and after missing her first three, she's got back-to-back makes. It's a three-point game.
Huskies in a 2-3 zone right now.
Bernatus, she's going to let this one fly. No, she's not. Thought for sure she was going to shoot that.
Robert takes it in for two.
Roberts misses, but Blofis gets the offensive rebound, and all four of her points have come off offensive rebounds as she finishes that. And Miller with a Euro step finger roll to cut it back to three. 32-29 Cowgirls on your CFI scoreboard.
Hopefully that's a preview of what's going to happen. Hallie had some really good shot opportunities in the first half, but just couldn't convert.
And interesting, the Huskies giving Breckenridge open looks from three if they want it. Breckenridge being very patient, though. They work the ball to the elbow to Blofis. She kicks it out to Jonica Bernatus. Bernatus knocks home the three.
As you were saying that, I was just thinking, I don't think giving the Cowgirls room at the three-point line is what we want to be doing here, and the Cowgirls proved me right.
Scout Woods takes the basketball up on the next possession. Takes a shot right away, misses it short. Bernatus with a Euro step high off the glass. She'll get fouled, and that's everybody's favorite move tonight, the Euro step.
I'm waiting for that jump stop. I'm going to be pretty excited when it happens.
You're going for the old school fundamentals here, and they've been watching some WNBA. First free throw from Bernatus is hard. Off the back iron, 35-29. Breckenridge leads this one by 6 on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard. And it is a cooker up here at the Gary Rogers press box. It's getting warm up here, so hopefully these teams heat up. How you doing over there?
I'm a little warm, and I can't sit that long, so I'm standing, which probably isn't making it that great.
Basketball tipped away. It's going to stay here with the Lady Huskies. And I hope for 2 good games tonight. The only thing I hope for is a no overtime.
Agreed. Huskies taking out a bounce on the baseline.
Miller gets it back after triggering it in, excuse me. And they're going to get it over to Claire Langenwalter in the corner. Her three-pointer is long. Offensive rebound. Sienna Fobb, she misses the point-blank cleanup.
I think that's the first shot we've seen from Claire Langenwalter tonight.
Might have been the first one from Fobb as well. Yegi gets a rebound, pulls it out, shoots a 3 short into the hands of Scout Woods.
Tries pushing it up to Hallie Miller. She takes a baseline.
Nelson, she'll let another one fly. That one is short. So Nelson now 2 for 6 from downtown. Long rebound into the hands of Roberts up to Yegi. She outlets it. Bernatis trying to drive on Miller. Bernatis pulls it out. She shoots a 3. Goes high up in the air. Tipped out by Roberts. Rebound Piper Janning. Floater no good. And Janning and Blofis are going to fight over the rebound. And as a result, it's going to go to the Huskies.
Looks like Blofis gets a break.
You know, Breckenridge, I don't know if they got something going on tonight or whatever, but pretty small showing from the student section. They got to step that up. You look over to Wahpeton, it's pretty full.
I was just thinking that. I was like, is there another student section somewhere for Breck?
Maybe there's just no students in Breck anymore. I know the enrollment's been going down. Of course, they dropped to Class 1A.
Hallie Miller coming in for a drive. She finishes after another Euro step.
Eurostep is the go-to tonight, and the Cowgirls one of the best teams in the state in Class 1A. They've been kind of teetering around number 10 ranked or higher in the QRF as Piper Janning lets a 3 fly. She swishes it. Could have very well been an and one there as the defender went underneath her. Stretches the Breckenridge lead to 8. That matches the largest lead of the game. And was that Parker Yagi picking up the foul there?
I believe that's her 3rd. So putting Parker Yagi into some foul trouble early is going to pay off for the Cowgirls here, but it looks like Coach Bogenreef's going to let it ride.
So Bogenreef going to trust that Yagi, the talented junior, can stay out of foul trouble. And Scout Woods draws 2 quick fouls, this one on Mariah Coltes. And that's one thing the Huskies could do here is they could get this Cowgirls team into the bonus by the end of the quarter and get a chance to score some points with the clock stopped.
Yeah, get the ball inside, draw a foul, slow it down a tiny bit. We've got Lopez Lee checking back in.
So Fobb starts the quarter. Lopez Lee's going to come in and spell her.
And Olivia Hansen is also checked back in for the Huskies.
Hansen on the perimeter gives it up to Nelson, right wing. Back to Hansen. 2-3 zone here for the Cowgirls. Not really pressuring the ball too much, kind of just going side to side. Wide arms in the passing lane. This team does a great job at getting deflections. That's kind of where they hang their hat. And Woods puts her shoulder down, drives in, tries to shoot it over the top of Coltes, who stays straight up. They're going to go right back to that matchup. Coltes stays straight up again. Forces 2 misses, but you know who? Lopez Lee, offensive rebound, draws the foul, and she just can do no wrong tonight in her limited minutes.
Yeah, they're doing a great job getting it inside, but now I want to see Hallie Miller collapse to that baseline and make herself available on the outside. But great rebound by Lopez Lee.
And Lopez Lee hits the free throw. So she's got a nice touch from the stripe, too. And we're seeing the best basketball of Lopez Lee career here in the second half of the season. And she is a senior, so making the most of everything. Bounces out the back iron and off the front, so unable to complete a perfect trip to the line. She goes 1 for 2. 39-32 Breckenridge. 3:50 to go in the third quarter.
Huskies in a man defense. Ava Janning goes in hard, gets the rebound, and gets fouled, trying to put it back up, so she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
And Ava Janning, a strong guard for a 8th grader. We often see 8th graders who can handle the basketball or shoot the basketball, but she's got a little bit of strength to her game, too.
And she's pretty fearless. It's fun to watch her drive to the hoop, and there's a lot of height inside, and she is not hesitating at all.
She gets a little angry sometimes, too, and, you know, you got to have a player who's got a little bit of toughness there. You got to know where the line is, but...
Yeah, I saw a little fiery side to her. I was watching the Holly game, and Turner was calling it, and she can get a little feisty.
Scout Woods puts her head down and takes it all the way from half court to the hole for a bucket. It's a 6-point lead again for the Cowgirls. Bernatis, one dribble, steps into a 3, long. Rebound Miller.
Nelson's going to drive that ball in, and she's blocked by Bernardis. Big block.
And she's not going to give you that jump stop you're hoping for. She kept driving in, and Bernardis has the size advantage there, swats it away. Well, Piper Nelson is going to be a fun player to watch in the years to come.
She really is.
And both teams kind of given some space on the perimeter in the zone. Not really worried about getting hurt by the three-pointer as Woods pulls up for a long two, short, tipped out by Hansen. Woods grabs it. Nice little crossover right away. Goes in through contact. Two-hand scoop shot from Scout Woods. And don't look now, it's a 4-point Cowgirls lead. Scout Woods, some downhill drives are making a difference here in the third quarter. 40-36, 2:56 to go in the third quarter of this Border Battle basketball game. I'm Robert Wanick, she's Dom Rickles. Hold tight, we'll be back in 30 seconds on B92.7.
Life moves fast. Is your internet keeping up? Switch to Red River Communications Fiber Fast Broadband Internet and make buffering and glitching a thing of the past. For over 70 years, Red River Communications has provided the Red River Valley industry-leading technology, all backed by a team of local experts. To upgrade your internet, visit redrivercom.com or give us a call at 701-553-8309. Red River Communications. Go faster with fiber.
Under 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. The Huskies, who trailed by 10, now trail by 4 against the Breckenridge Cowgirls in the annual border battle. And that one is going to be tipped off Parker Yagi, and it is going back to the Huskies. So they have a chance to cut it to 2 here. And what a game of runs, Dom.
It has been. It's so exciting. I'm seeing the Huskies be careful with the ball. The Cowgirls are a little bit frazzled and pushing it, and the Huskies have been able to take advantage of those mishaps.
Lopez Lee dribbles it into a trap on the left side, but she's able to kick it back up top to Miller, who gives it up to Hansen. Hansen splits the defense, drives by Bernardis, but Bernardis able to recover. They're looking for a 5 call. They might have a point there. Nobody on the floor counting. But this game's been so intense. Just kind of focusing on the play here is Claire Woods. Strong layup, but she can't finish. Tipped out to Ava Janing.
Yeah, the Cowgirls switching between that man-to-man and zone, trying to catch the Huskies slipping there. Ava Janing for 3.
A little bit long. And, she's not really a go-to three-point threat on this team. But when you're wide open, it's hard to pass it up. What about you? Were you a three-point shooter?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, she does. And Claire Woods says, I'm a three-point shooter,
yes,
too.
She does.
Wow, a 1-point game. Didn't see that one coming. A bona fide post player, Claire Woods, steps out and knocks it home. It's a 1-point Cowgirls lead.
Beautiful touch on that shot by Claire Woods.
Olivia Hansen pokes the basketball away. Piper Janing picks up a frustration foul, and Wahpeton with a chance to take a lead.
So one more foul for the Cowgirls, and that puts the Huskies at the line. There's remaining a minute 30 left.
Breckenridge in trouble here in the final 90 seconds of the third quarter. Tony Bogenreich standing over there with his arms crossed. Looking for some answers from his team here. Let's see how they finish this third quarter.
Yeah, not a huge bench for the Cowgirls either, where I feel like the Huskies they've got a little bit more room to dig down at that bench.
Cowgirls roll 7 deep. They got Coltes and Anna Spear coming off the bench, but that's it. Piper Nelson, she lets her 7th 3 fly.
And it's good.
Rattles it home off the front iron, off the window, and Nelson has a trio of triples tonight, and the Huskies have a 42-40 lead. Final minute of the third quarter.
And maybe that's Watson's long game too, like keep subbing, keep our legs fresh, try to wear the Cowgirls down and make him dig into that bench a little bit more than he has in the past.
And they are certainly laboring a little bit on offense here, the Cowgirls, and the Huskies look to be a step quicker.
Yep, Huskies switch back to a man defense.
Piper Janing kind of lost that finger roll off the tip of her fingers at the last second and misses. And Nelson with a snatch cross, pull-up jumper, bang, bang. Piper Nelson, add that to the highlight reel. 44-40 Huskies.
Huge play by the 7th grader.
Tipped out of bounds by Lopez Lee. We are seeing a Lady Huskies revival here in the third quarter.
Yep, the students have come alive. Watson's back up on his feet.
Bernardis will trigger in the inbound. Gets it into Ava Janing. Breckenridge trails by 4, their largest deficit of the ball game, once led by 10. Ava Janning, wide open three-pointer. That one halfway down and out. Coltis misses the point-blank putback, and she gets blocked by Claire Woods on the second attempt. Able to tie it up for a jump, but it's going to Wahpeton.
Game's getting a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more physical down below.
What you got to see out of your post players, you have to shoot that thing with intent.
Yeah.
You can't just throw it at the hoop, and that kind of happened there. And as a result, the Huskies have a chance here. 11 seconds to go in the third quarter. Leading by 4.
Cowgirls are going to put the press back on.
And Bernardis picks up a foul in the backcourt. It will be number 5 on the Cowgirls as a team, and that's going to send
That's Gracie Falk to the line.
Gracie Falk to the free throw line. 6.4 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Cowgirls looking a little rattled right now, losing some of that composure that they had in the first half. So the Huskies are really bringing it to them.
First free throw by Falk is off, and you know, it never did feel like the Cowgirls were going to run away with it when they were up by 10. At least for me, it didn't.
Yeah, there's been no level of comfort for anybody in this game.
So Falk with a chance to stretch it to 5 and build on this Huskies lead. She leaves it long. Fob tips the rebound away, 4 seconds. Here comes Bernardis just across half court, lets a 3 fly. Yes, Jonica Bernardis.
With a hand in her face, I will add.
Bernardis hits that one from I-29, serious distance on the three-pointer, and she drops it at the buzzer to cut the lead to 1. So Bernardis picks up the foul, not a smart foul on that one, sends Falk to the line. She misses both free throws, and Bernardis redeems herself with a buzzer beater. 8 minutes to go in the first game of this border battle between Breckenridge and Wahpeton. We'll be right back in 30 seconds on B92.7.
Scott's Electric has built their entire reputation on quality workmanship. Their dedication is to you. At Scott's Electric, it's all about customer satisfaction. They cover all the bases. New construction from commercial to industrial, agricultural, residential, and communications. Scott's Electric wrote the book on electric service and repair. They can handle utility placement and street lighting too. Find them at www.scottselectric.net or call 701-642-9244. Scott's Electric, quality workmanship with dedication to customer satisfaction.
Valley Beet Service and Manufacturing is proud to serve all sugar beet growers in the valley and surrounding areas. Thank you for letting Valley Beet Service and Manufacturing take care of all your beet equipment repairs and reconditioning. Valley Beet Service and Manufacturing offers on-site farm service on all make and models of beet equipment. Thank you for trusting us to take care of your beet equipment repairs. Call 642-1181 to set up an appointment. Valley Beet Service and Manufacturing in Dwight, North Dakota.
So Jonica Bernardis drills one from about 7 or 8 feet across half court at the third quarter buzzer. Dom Rickles to my right had a good angle on it. She said it was going to go down, and it did. And we got a 44-43 Huskies lead. Here comes Scout Woods. And we're going to get an emphatic charge call there from Cody Thompson on the lead official as Parker Yagi steps in the way and potentially going to pick up her 4th foul there. Gutsy charge take by Parker Yagi.
Yeah, she's very disciplined down below. Gutsy, I don't think I would have taken that charge. She's a better woman than I. That's only Scout Woods' first foul. You don't see Scout in foul trouble very often.
Bernardis, she's feeling it after that half quarter. That one off the front of the rim. Here comes Miller. We'll see if she hits that Euro. She goes to the spin. Contact from behind. I believe this one will be on Mariah Coltes. It is.
That is Mariah's 4th foul.
So, you know, in a team that doesn't go deep like we were talking about, they only have 2 centers. Down to 1 for a while as Blofis looks like she's going to check in.
There's something, too, with going short and quick. So that might be one of their options as well.
As Miller misses the first free throw. And you know that after they've kind of Euro-stepped the defense to sleep all night, I don't think Coltis was anticipating a spin move there, and she just got in the way. Rebound by Janing, 0 for 2, so the Huskies 0 for 4 in their last 2 trips to the free throw line. That could prove crucial. Janing, beautiful little head fake there on the baseline, drives to the cup and can't finish. Rebound in the hands of Fob. Miller, Euro step over the top of the defense.
Piper Nelson puts it up. That's short.
There's Pulse Camp down there fighting for the rebound. We're both kind of ball watching up here. We got a tight game.
We really do. And the Huskies are getting some offensive boards right now.
44-43 Wahpeton. They've erased a 10-point Breckenridge lead. There's 6:30 to go in the ball game, and Sydney Roberts all over Piper Nelson about 30 feet from the hoop. 10 on the shot clock. They get it to Woods. She picks it up in the lane, step through off the glass, misses a difficult jumper, and a nice up-court outlet pass from Yegi to Ava Janning. That's 2 points, and Breckenridge has the lead back.
Huskies going to try to push the ball back, match the Cowgirls' tempo. But they end up putting that ball right on the sideline where they want it for the Cowgirls, and they get a steal.
As Sydney Roberts gets that tipped away at the end of the play by Miller, it went off Sydney Roberts' knee. The official, Mark Gulseth, on the other side of Sydney couldn't see that, and Hallie Miller's not going to get it switched, so it'll stay with the Cowgirls. Wide open three off the inbounds, Parker Yagi. She hits.
Ooh, that is not who you want to leave right open. That was a good play by the Cowgirls. Little screen from the inside.
48-44. Breckenridge back up by 4. 5:44 to go in this game on your CFI scoreboard.
Cowgirls in a man-to-man defense. They've dropped the zone.
Woods elbow jumper. That one about halfway down, rattles out. Tough luck miss for Scout. Up to Parker Yagi. She goes through the defense and draws the block.
We're seeing the Cowgirls really push the ball right now. They're not slowing it down, moving it around. They're just trying to get it to the basket, and it's paying off. You can see a little bit that the Wahpeton Huskies are a little tired right now, so I think he's going to do some subbing.
So Yagi hits the first free throw, and indeed Olivia Hansen comes in, Cambry Mauck comes in, Hallie Miller and Claire Langenwalter check out. So we're going to have Hansen, Scout Woods, Piper Nelson, Jalea Lopez-Lee, Cambry Mauck on the floor for Wahpeton. Yagi, Blofis, Bernatis, Sydney Roberts, as Yagi's going to get a breather as well. Anna Spear comes in. And Ava Janning. 50-44, 1-for-2 trip at the free throw line.
Cambry Mauck checks back in. She's going to bring it up the court. Trying to break this press.
They do. They get it up to Scout Woods. Woods walled up there by Erin Blofis. Good job holding her position. Gives it up to Cambry Mauck. Back to Piper Nelson, guarded by Sydney Roberts. Tipped away at half court by Ava Janning, and here she goes. And one. Ava Janning. Olivia Hansen, arms in the air, but she's whistled for the foul. Count it. That's presented by Carson Zarek at Nodak Insurance, your agent with answers. Carson Zarek getting his money worth tonight. It's been a game full of and ones. Appreciate Carson Zarek hopping on the broadcast. He's got something special for fans at halftime of the boys game tonight, as that's a 3-point trip to the line for Ava Janning. 53-44 and Breckenridge by 9.
Yeah, Breckenridge really extending this lead by having some great defense. Again, they trip up the Huskies and get the ball back.
Cambry Mauck throws that into her own bench. Jonica Bernatis across the timeline.
It's like Watson's looking to his bench, trying to find some answers for this Cowgirl offense.
Jalea Lopez-Lee tips it away, and it's off the Huskies. And
nope, off the Cowgirls. It's
off
going to
the
be Huskies
Cowgirls.
ball.
We're going to have to go back and pull this video from YouTube and just put together all these plays where the Huskies have got an extra possession because of Lopez-Lee.
It's going to be a long mixtape, I think.
It's been a very good game for the senior for Wahpeton.
Good pass by Woods to Piper Nelson. Just a little short, not enough strength on that layup.
Tipped out of bounds by the Cowgirls. And it's a big possession here for the Huskies. Time is running out, down by 9, 4:30 to go on your CFI scoreboard. They got to go. They got a fresh shot clock here. Cambry Mauck going to trigger it in. Lopez-Lee and Woods at the block. Mauck throws it right into the hands of Yagi.
It's another turnover for Cambry Mauck, just telegraphing those passes a little bit, making it too easy.
So that one went off the Huskies' foot, and they're going to have a conversation. It went right off the Huskies' foot.
Yeah, I don't think that call is going to stay.
And Coach Bogenreef might lose the jacket if this one goes to Wahpeton. That pass went off of the heel. Okay, so it is going to stay, and that's, of course, not the fault of Mitch Ronan. We have a better angle than all three officials from up here, to be honest. We could see all the space between the players and everything going on the court. So they get together, they get it right, and the ball is going to stay with Breckenridge.
Yeah, it is warm up here, but we've got a great view to everything and great angles. Inbound to Parker Yagi. She goes to Ava Janing, and it's a little short on the three-point, but it's big rebound by Erin Blofis.
3 offensive rebounds for Blofis tonight, so she's done her job for this Cowgirls team. Turnover, however, gives it back to the Huskies. They are approaching 4 minutes, trying to erase this 9-point lead.
Hallie Miller at the elbow. She's going to try to make something happen.
Little turnaround jumper hits nothing but the backboard, and Breckenridge is going to slow it up here a little bit. They're going to get the basketball into the hands of their calm, cool, and collected leader, Parker Yagi, and she's got other ideas. Drives to the hoop, blows by the defense for 2. Double-digit Breckenridge lead. What happened to Wahpeton here in the fourth quarter?
They look a little gassed, if you ask me.
I think they got cursed by that Bernadas half quarter. That just sucked the wind out of the sails, and it's been all Breckenridge since. We'll take a quick break. 55-44. It was Breckenridge who was tired. That's exactly what they needed, a shot of energy from Bernadas and a quarter break to catch their breath. They lead by 11 on B92.7.
Everybody likes discounts, and really, who doesn't want to save money, especially on their auto insurance? Hi, I'm Carson Zard, a Nodak Insurance Company agent in Wahpeton, North Dakota. Talk to me about how we can save you money by taking advantage of our multi-vehicle, multi-line, EFT, safe driver, and good student discounts. Call 701-642-9251 for your quote. I'm Carson Zard, your agent with answers. I know North Dakota, and I might even know you. Call for a quote today.
Welcome back to the Blick Reactivity Center, Ed Weary Arena. I'm Robert Wanek, joined by Dom Rickles up in the Gary Rogers press box. And Wahpeton Huskies fading once again, kind of the storyline of their season. They clawed back from 10, and they took a 4-point lead, and now they trail by 11. Breckenridge 55-44, 3:39 to go.
Huskies trying to make something happen on offense here. It's been a little while. Scott Wood's able to draw a foul.
And hopefully Yagi's okay there, because she went flying, landed on what looks to be her forearm, wrist area. She's rubbing it, but she gets up and gets to the block, so it looks like she's okay. And credit her, she's been stepping in front of Woods tonight. She does have 4 falls. She drew 1 charge on Woods, but get her a bag of ice after this game. 2 for 2. Woods cuts it to 9, and Wahpeton's going to have to look for Piper Nelson or Olivia Hansen if they get her in the ball game. They need some 3-pointers here.
The Huskies with the press right now. Pays off, but the Pulse Captain isn't able to put the brakes on, and the ball goes out of bounds.
Pulskamp tips it away, and Breckenridge will trigger it in. It's Piper Janing up to Parker Yagi. She'll shoot a 3 short. Woods with the rebound. Woods has a 2-on-1, and Breckenridge catches up nicely with Janing and Bernadas hustling back. But Woods takes it through 4 defenders and finishes the layup. It's a 7-point game, 4-0 Scout Woods run.
Huskies back with the press. Sienna's on the backside there. She's a good person to have back there, but she's just a little too late.
Coltis, she gets the outlet pass, as you said. Huskies a little bit too late. Coltis kind of cherry picking on that one, gets a lefty layup, pushes the lead to 9. Under 3 minutes to go. We'll have boys basketball up next, and if you can make it to the Blick Reactivity Center and get in on this silent auction benefit for Carol Colby, there's tables that are still open until halftime of the boys game. We're going to throw that QR code right up on the screen, KBMW News Live YouTube. We'll be back in 30 seconds. It's the 2025 Border Battle on the B.
Breckenridge Schools, Breckenridge pride, inspiring to excel.
My name is Christy Baumhart. I am proud to be a part of the school district with dedicated staff, including administration, teachers, paraprofessionals, cooks, and custodians who are kind, caring, compassionate, and committed to the students in our district. They support, respect, and help one another succeed. One thing I am really excited about is the technology available to our students as it enhances their learning experience in the classroom. Not only as an employee, but also as a parent, I know the benefits of having both my children in the Breckenridge School District. Breckenridge Pride. We inspire to excel.
Breckenridge Schools, Breckenridge Pride, inspiring to excel.
Back at it from the Blickery, the Huskies. Time running out on this border battle game for them. Breckenridge trying to make it 2 years in a row. They lead 57-48 with 2:40 to go.
Huskies trying to find a hole in the zone right now. Shot clock's at 12, throws it up, and it is good.
Shooter's touch from Woods. She scored the last 6 points for the Huskies. It's 57-50. She tries to jump the passing lane.
Oh.
I kind of had the same reaction there. Looked like potentially a good block there from Fobb, but she must have got a little bit down on the arm there, and she's going to get whistled for the foul, and it's going to be a big...
We saw Watson throw the jacket. We thought it was going to be Bogenreef, but it was Watson with the jacket throw.
Roberts makes the first free throw, and she might have got clean on the ball, but she also could have been called for a block because she was in the restricted area. So
agreed.
1 for 2 trips, Sydney Roberts.
Yeah, you tell the girls to go straight up, but you got to realize what your lower half of your body is doing as well, right? Your hands might be straight up, but sometimes you got to fight that urge to move your hips into the offensive player as they're making a drive.
Wahpeton's got to go here. 19 on the shot clock, trailing by 8. They get it into Woods. Triple team on Scout Woods. She coughs it up. Stolen by Sydney Roberts. 3-on-1 break for the Cowgirls. Bobbled by Piper Janning. She's able to maintain it in bounds. What happened there?
Some good hustle by Sienna Fobb, but unfortunately, as she made the steal, I believe her foot was on the line, so the Cowgirls are going to get that ball back.
So it's really been like a workman-like group effort for both teams tonight, so we're going to have to think about who gets players of the game tonight because nobody has came in, taken over.
Yeah, and that's something I've noticed, too. Outside of Parker Yagi, there's some really good even scoring from everybody on the Cowgirls, right? There's not one person always taking over the game, which makes them hard to beat.
And Sienna Fobb gets the block on that possession, and it's out to Woods. She'll shoot a three-pointer off the front iron, tipped out of bounds by Piper Janning. And it has been a long day for me. Giants Sports Show at 9 a.m. and then I had the JV basketball games to ref here. And we're almost done with one game. It's been fun. It's 58-50 Breckenridge. You sticking around for the next game?
I am. I got the best seats in the house. Why would I leave? Beautiful shot fake by Blofis and puts it back up for 2.
10-point lead, final minute. Breckenridge is all but certain to move to 2-0 in the last 2 years in this border battle, which means Coach Bogenreef will remain undefeated. Brian Watson will drop to 10-5 in border battle basketball games. Not a record to scoff at there. He's had some good success, but it's Breckenridge riding the momentum from the third quarter buzzer beater by Jonica Bernatis and just never looking back. So that was awesome.
Yeah, that's going to be hard to beat for play of the game, too. She did it with a hand in her face.
Right, yeah, hand in the face, full speed in transition. You know, it's hard to gauge your shot enough when you're talking about this open-ended concourse here, especially when you're running full speed towards the basket up the sideline. And that basketball hit no part of the rim.
Yeah, longer court, wider court. It's kind of hard to gauge yourself in this gym.
Shout out to Superior Builders and Brian Bernatis, a sponsor of tonight's game. For superior buildings, you need Superior Builders. Visit superiorbuildersnd.com to get the ball rolling on your dream building today.
All right, the Huskies got just under a minute to try to make up a 10-point deficit. So it looks like the Cowgirls are going to go man-to-man, try to slow the Huskies down.
Scout Woods kicks to Hallie Miller. She lets it fly. Bank is open. Her three-pointer drops. It's a 7-point game.
Charge
45
it. Let's
seconds.
go.
We get a quick foul here on the Huskies, and they have to foul now, and they have 4 fouls. So next one will put Breckenridge into the bonus, and they will absolutely have to hit their free throws down the stretch.
Free throws are going to be huge. Who do we want to stay away from following for the Cowgirls? I'm going to guess it's Parker Yagi.
Parker Yagi, solid free throw shooter. Jonica Bernatis, pretty solid. Ava Janning, Piper Janning, I mean, they're just pretty good at shooting free throws. So.
And as the clock ticks down, too, you don't have the luxury of choice, right?
Right.
You got to stop the clock.
So there's 43.4 seconds left. Breckenridge leads by 7 on your CFI scoreboard. Wahpeton took a 4-point lead in the third quarter. Breckenridge came charging back. It's been a great game for the usual suspects, Bernatis and Yagi. Ava Janning has been really good as well. And the small contributions they've gotten from Blofis and Coltis have been big contributions as well.
Yeah, Blofis has been a steady presence down below, not giving, as well as Coltis too when she was in foul trouble, not giving either Claire or her sister easy shots, right? Scouts had to work for the points that she's gotten.
Yagi inbounds it. Bernatis this is interesting. They're not fouling. They wasting precious seconds off the clock. And there will be 36.5 seconds left. They will send Ava Janning to the free throw line here. And in North Dakota, it's 2 shots here on out. There's no single bonus, double bonus.
Makes her first one, confident at the line. Shooter checking back in for Wahpeton, Olivia Hansen. That's another good free throw for Ava Janning.
9-point Cowgirls lead.
Trying to find their shooters on the outside. Sienna Fobb shoots a little short. We haven't seen a lot of shooting from her today.
No, she hasn't really been involved in the offense today, and I think, a product of nothing that Sienna Fobb has done wrong, but Lopez Lead just was playing well when she was in, and they don't have a lot of sets where they're both on the floor, so it's just a different look.
It's going to be exciting, though, to watch Sienna. I don't think she's done growing. She gets more confident on the floor. She's got a beautiful jump shot, like absolutely beautiful for her height. She's coordinated and long, so she's going to be a really fun player to watch as she hits those junior and senior year. Not only in basketball, but in volleyball as well.
So Bernatis, first free throw is good, pushes the lead back to 10. And Jonica Bernatis, after being Coach Jonica last year at this game, sitting on the bench in a green jumpsuit, rehabbing that ACL. It's good to see her back here having a big game tonight with the buzzer beater that she's going to remember for a long time.
Callie Miller drives it in, a little too strong.
Aaron Blofis with another strong rebound. And we got 10 seconds to go. Breckenridge is going to be walking away victorious for the second year in a row. Hansen lets a shot fly. It's short. Rebound to Blofis, and that's going to do it. Your final, Breckenridge 64, Lady Huskies 53. We'll see if we can't get some stats in between here before we hop on the post-game show. But we'll be back with your player of the game and play of the game. Again, 64-53 Breckenridge Cowgirls. They take game 1 of the annual border battle here at NDSCS. I'm Robert Wanick. She's Dom Rickles, and we made it through one game here at the Gary Rogers Press Box. Thanks for joining us on B92.7 and KBMW News Live YouTube. We got a whole nother one coming up, boys basketball. We'll be back in a couple minutes with the post-game show. The Cowgirls are riding away with a victory.
Getting you back to what you love. We are Optimum Rehab. For over a decade, Dr. Tony Eggeman has provided physical therapy services for the people of Wahpeton, Breckenridge, and surrounding communities. We're a small practice that sees our patients as individuals. Through hands-on techniques, our patients have their treatment plans tailored to their exact needs. Sprains, sore muscles, back pain, achy joints, rehab following surgery, you name it. Optimum Rehab is your answer. When you need exceptional physical therapy, you need Optimum Rehab.
What if you could store heat during off-peak hours when electric prices are lowest and use it when you need it? With a heat storage system, you can. Underfloor systems and other options heat your whole home or individual rooms so you can stay comfortable and save. Plus, they're at least 100% efficient, so no energy or dollars are wasted. With Otter Tail Power Company rebates, now's the time to see how you can store, heat, and save. Go to otpco.com/heat storage to get started.
You want what you want. At Quality Toyota, we totally understand that we aren't going to talk you into a car you don't want. Instead, we're here to help you find the car, the color, the options, and the style that you do want. All with a simple, easy, and stress-free approach, because the price listed online or in every windshield is the only price. That way, we can concentrate on getting you the right car. Quality Toyota, West Lincoln Avenue in Fergus Falls. QualityToyota.net. Let's go places.
How much do you really know about insurance? You have to have it, and your family should be covered at all times in case of an accident. What coverage is the best for you? That's where independent insurance agents Tyler Kent and Brad Rivard at Red River Agency Incorporated of Breckenridge can help. They provide all your insurance needs for home, auto, farm, life, commercial, MPCI, and crop hail. It's that easy. Give Tyler Kent or Brad Rivard a call at 643-1623. Red River Agency Incorporated, always by your side. No matter what time of year, a farmer's relationship with Red River Grain never changes. Red River Grain works shoulder to shoulder with area farmers, providing grain and agronomy services to help maximize your farm's potential. Red River Grain has been serving farmers for years with competitive prices and high-quality service. Speak to Brad, Carson, or Tammy for all of your grain and agronomy needs. Red River Grain, East Breckenridge, 643-3738. That's 643-3738, or you can find them online at redrivergrain.com.
Save big this month with Smith Motors and Wahpeton. $30 in rebates on the purchase of 3 AC Delco wiper blades. $20 in rebates on the purchase and installation of select AC Delco Gold batteries. And $15 in rebates on the purchase and installation of 1 AC Delco cabin air filter and 1 engine air filter. Gear up for winter with these exclusive offers. Small town friendly, big town deals. Smith Motors, your certified Chevy and GMC dealership in Wahpeton. Online at smithmotors.com.
Ever notice how every other ad seems to be an insurance company promising to save you money?
What is with these insurance companies?
Hi, this is Matt.
And this is Amanda.
And we're your local State Farm agents.
We're here to debunk all the insurance junk.
What do you really need to know?
What is a fair and competitive price?
Let us make sure you are getting the best bang for your insurance dollar.
And find out why State Farm has been around for over 100 years and remains #1 today.
You know, there's a lot of talk about assisted living facilities in the area, but at Twin Town Villa in Breckenridge, the story really is different. Let me tell you about it. The story at Twin Town Villa is caring eyes looking after the people you love. It's a collection of ears listening to what their residents need. It's the gentle, compassionate action that takes care of those needs. It's real connection that assures you that your family members are never alone. That's just part of the story. Take a tour and see for yourself. Twin Town Villa in Breckenridge.
Welcome back to the Blick Reactivity Center. The Cowgirls take game 1 of the annual border battle here. Breckenridge taking down Wahpeton 64-53, and we're going to start this off right away with your players of the game, and we're going to give 4 of them out, a little bit unconditional, or unconventional, I should say. We'll give 3 of them out to Breckenridge because we can't just pick one. We'll give it to the backcourt of Ava Janing, who was tremendous in transition, left hand, right hand at the rim, Jonica Bernatis, and Parker Yagi, who could probably vie for the award every single game. And all 3 of those girls were very good tonight for Breckenridge, so they will get Essentia Health Players of the Game here with you. And for Wahpeton, I'm going to give it to Jalea Lopez-Lee. And for a team that faded and maybe didn't show enough energy in stretches when they needed it, she had it in spades. And Lopez-Lee a couple jump balls, saving a couple basketballs in bounds, drawing some key fouls. I mean, she did everything right. She's not going to be a volume scorer, so we're not looking at that when we look at her contributions, but she was once again the Energizer Bunny. So along with the Breckenridge Cowgirls backcourt, we'll give a head nod here to Jalea Lopez-Lee as Essentia Health Players of the Game, and I'll let Dom take your Red River Agency play of the game if you just want to walk us through that.
I was at the quarter break, and we got to see Jonica Bernatis put up a deep, dang near at half-court shot and puts it in with a hand in her face, so that was pretty easy pick if you didn't get us hinting at it earlier. So we're going to pick that as the play of the game there. Stood out, and it really affected the Huskies' momentum. Right after that happened, they just had a lot of trouble getting their offense going and their defense.
And Breckenridge trailed by 4 with time winding down in the third quarter, and then Bernatis lines up the dagger from just inside half court to cut it to 1, and Breckenridge built it back up to a dozen in the fourth quarter, and they end up winning 64-53. So that's going to do it for your Miller Realty postgame show, because we got another basketball game coming up in less than 15 minutes. It's Wahpeton and Breckenridge boys. Breckenridge trying to dial up the sweep here, and Wahpeton trying to salvage the varsity bill. That's coming up. I'll be joined by TJ Klein on that one. Thank you so much for joining us. It's always nice to have somebody who actually knows basketball up here, Dom.
Yeah, it's great. It's kind of a full being in this press box. Gary used to call my games growing up, so it's a little cool full circle moment, and I appreciate you guys having me on there again.
So from the Gary Rogers press box, we're going to take a couple-minute break, and we'll get TJ Klein on here. I'm Robert Wanick. She's Dom Rickles. Breckenridge Cowgirls 64, Lady Huskies 53. That's a final for the varsity. We'll be back in just a few on B92.7 FM.
We know switching your bank can take time, but what if we told you that at Bell Bank, we have a team that knows you by name, or real people that answer the phone within 22 seconds on average? When you bank with Bell, you get local customer service you can trust that will never hit you with sneaky fees. Make the switch to Bell Bank today. It's worth it. Visit www.bell.bank/new to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC.
Belmore & Sons in Wahpeton provides their customers with sewer and water line installation, mounds and drain fields, trenching and excavating, septic repair, and septic plumbing. Belmore & Sons are licensed, bonded, and certified. Give them a call at 642-8689 or 640-7662. Belmore & Sons, serving the area in sewer and water line installation, mounds and drain fields, trenching and excavating, septic repair, and septic pumping. Give them a call at 642-8689. Take charge of your financial future with a proactive approach from Bremer Bank in Breckenridge. Did you know that Bremer offers more than just traditional banking services? We also offer investment, wealth management, and insurance services for all of your financial needs. Bremer can help you plan for your future and protect what matters most. The professionals at Bremer are ready to help you think ahead. Stop by Bremer today to learn more about our comprehensive financial solutions, or call 218-643-8721. Cargill Wahpeton is hiring for operations technicians. $28 an hour starting pay with $3,000 sign-on bonus. No experience needed. We will train. Great benefits and immediate PTO. Apply online at www.cargill.com/careers.
Jack Litch Insurance has been saving clients money since 1976 while delivering personalized service. Jack Litch Insurance provides solutions for bonds, home, auto, business, farm, life, and health insurance. Call 701-642-6022. That's 701-642-6022. Or visit jacklitchins.com to learn more today.
Have you ever been driving and see a small pebble hit your windshield, resulting in a crack or chip? Well, it happens to even the best drivers. Jaworski Glass and Repair on Dakota Avenue in Wahpeton is your local glass repair expert. They repair glass chips on all types of vehicles, as well as windshield replacements and custom glass cutting. Jaworski Glass and Repair guarantees quality work in a prompt manner. Give Jaworski Glass and Repair a call today, 642-4527.
Life moves fast. Is your internet keeping up? Switch to Red River Communications fiber-fast broadband internet and make buffering and glitching a thing of the past. For over 70 years, Red River Communications has provided the Red River Valley industry-leading technology, all backed by a team of local experts. To upgrade your internet, visit redrivercom.com or give us a call at 701-553-8309. Red River Communications. Go faster with fiber.
Border Battle Basketball is on the air. Tonight, it's a Twin Town doubleheader with the Wahpeton Huskies and Lady Huskies taking on the Breckenridge Cowboys and Cowgirls. Tonight's game is brought to you by Bell Bank, Belmore & Sons, Big John's Car Pro, Bremer Bank, Cargill, Jahinkapa Zoo, Jacklich and Associates, Jawoski Glass and Repair, Mindak Farmers Cooperative, OK Tire, Optimum Rehab, Red River Communications, Red River Grain, Red River Human Services, Schmitty's Plumbing and Heating, Scott's Electric, Todd's Welding, Valley Beat Service and Manufacturing, Breckenridge Public Schools, Builders First Source, Carlson Family Insurance, CHI St. Francis, Essentia Health, Farmers Union Oil of Southern Valley, Heitkamp Construction, Hornstein Family Chiropractic, Miller Realty, Minn Kota Ag Products, Otter Tail Power Company, Quality Toyota, Red River Agency, Smith Motors, State Farm agents Matt and Amanda Frederick, Twin Town Villa, and the Wilkin Drink and Eatery. Now here's KBMW's Robert Wanick.
All right, we're cooking now. We got the right open playing to the boys game, and it's going to be a great battle between the Huskies and the Cowboys. I'm Robert Wanick, joined here by TJ Klein, former Wahpeton Husky himself, and a proud father to Cruz Jesus Klein. Little Jesus in the house. How's he doing?
He's doing great, man.
Getting a little break here from our kids, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I miss my son too, Elijah. He's at home, but we're getting a break here from everything but basketball today. A huge, loaded lineup of basketball games. I reffed both JV games, and I just called the girls' game, which Breckenridge won 64-53. And I'll be joined by TJ here. He'll be chiming in with color commentary. We'll talk hoops, kind of dive into what Breckenridge and Wahpeton is doing for the next 2 hours here as these teams square off. Let's start it all off with the stat report here, presented by State Farm agents Matt and Amanda Frederick. Let's take a look at Breckenridge coming into this one 6-6, led by senior point guard J.D. Gomez, who donning new colors this year, moving across the river from Wahpeton to Breckenridge. Transfer player, and he's averaging 14.8 points, 4.3 assists, 4.1 rebounds, 2.6 steals. He's a menacing presence out there. He does it all. He's got the arm sleeve. He's got the tattoo sleeve on the other arm. Just in total control out there. A little bit of swagger and style to his game too. Aiden Sanchez at 12.5 points a game, 6.2 boards, 2.6 assists, 2.9 steals. And Levi Christensen, also a first-year varsity player coming over from Hillcrest last year, had to sit varsity and play JV. He's averaging almost a dozen, almost 7 boards, and almost 2 steals. Cooper Roberts at 6'5", 10.5 points, 6.7 boards, 2.5 assists. And Jackson Riggs, who may be the most talented player on this roster, averaging 10.3 points, 3.9 rebounds, and a block per game, and one of the prettiest reverse layups you'll see in high school basketball. And we'll take a look at the Wahpeton Huskies boys stats. They're led by Braden Steffens, 16.3 points, the highest scoring boys player in tonight's contest. 2.7 boards, 2.2 assists, shooting a white-hot 54% from three-point land. And Jack Gilbertson, the freshman who had 5 interceptions, football field, he's got 12.3 points a game, 4.3 boards, 2.3 assists, 2.2 steals. Trey Mauk, the fastest man alive, almost 10 points a game, 6 rebounds, 2.2 assists, 3 steals per game. He was the Powerade Senior Athlete of the Year in North Dakota Class A football. And Bjorn Kubala, 9 points a game, 5.6 boards, 3.1 assists, and 2.8 steals. Bjorn Kubala, really a good defender. And then they'll kind of roll with the tandem of Jackson DeVries and Landon Ralph. I have their stats combined here on the graphic on KBMW News Live YouTube. 11 points a game and 6 rebounds combined. They usually don't share the court together. They rotate those guys in. It's a very, very shallow rotation here for the Huskies. So that's how they'll go, presented by State Farm. Agents Matt and Amanda Frederick, that is your stat report. We're up here in the Gary Rogers press box. JV game. One of the other members of the Klein household, Joey Lopez, he forced a couple 5-second calls in that game. I was reffing, played some good defense, but Breckenridge boys not able to outlast the Husky boys, so they lost in that one, and it was a sweep in the JV games for Wahpeton. What are you seeing out of that JV team this year? I know you get to a lot of their games, and I do not.
Yeah, the JV, they're a lot of varsity players, kind of playing both ways. getting to go do their thing on the JV floor, which is good. See the ball go in for them, and hopefully that translates to the varsity game. I know it does. Avery Smith has looked incredible. I mean, he's improved tremendously, and if him and a lot of other sophomores can keep doing their thing, we're going to be good for the next few years. So.
Yeah, Avery Smith was relentless in that JV game. I mean, he didn't always draw a foul, but he always got to the cup. I mean, he made sure that he was going to get in there one way or another. And in the varsity game, he has some success because in the JV game, he's got the basketball in his hands. In the varsity game, he doesn't. He just gets out running, and they find him. So he can get it out in front of the defense.
He goes 100 miles an hour, and nobody's stopping him, and that's what you want out of a player, especially a young player, eager and hungry to fight for minutes.
So Connor Ernst getting some JV time. It's good to see him playing a little bit of JV today. Like he said, gives those varsity guys a chance to see the ball go in, although he did not really see the ball go in much during the JV game. He got some good looks, and it's good for him to get some time out there.
Yeah, he was pulling the trigger and didn't hesitate. That's what I like to see, and I think that's what they expect from him in the varsity game as well. I mean, you're out there for a reason. Even if you're young, you got to let it fly. So I think if he just keeps his confidence up, it's a long season. He'll get there.
I'm talking about a guy who lets it fly. Big shot Chuck, Charlie Krejcia, 5 threes in the first half against DGF. Comes into tonight's game looking like a pirate out here. Yeah, like Mike Tyson. He's got
or he got hit by Mike Tyson.
He's got a shiner from, I can't say the word on the air, but man, it looks like he's wearing an eye patch out there. Did DGF sock him one after the game because he was shooting it so well, or what happened?
I think after he hit 5 threes, they elbowed him in the face to try to slow him down. I think that's the only way they could slow him down. And I mean, credit to him, he kept playing and kept firing. Whether that would be with one eye or not, I mean, he's still letting it go, and he was making some in the JV game. So I'm looking for him to keep that confidence going, and you can't give him any space because he's ultra confident and has the green light. So he's on go.
Ultimate green light for Charlie Krejcia in that JV game again today. He made a couple, and degree of difficulty. That's how I know he's a pure shooter, because some of those shots he was shooting in the second half at DGF, he would be like full speed coming off a screen, didn't even have a good handle on the ball, hucking it up, and it would almost go in. So I'm like, man, if you give him even a little more space than that, he's going to be drilling these. So that's what we're looking at tonight. Two very talented teams and one big cause tonight, the Carol Colby Silent Auction Benefit. All these baskets are live until halftime of the boys varsity game. As we zoom over here, there's over 160 baskets, something for everybody. So you can get out here, do your bidding, and support Carol Colby that way. You can also donate to Bell Bank, Carol J. Colby Benefit Fund. I'm going to throw the Venmo up on the screen one more time while we hit a couple ads from our sponsors. One of them, Carson Zarek, definitely getting his money worth in the first game. Tons of and ones. So thank you for that sponsorship tonight, Carson at Nodak Insurance, and we're hoping for lots more and ones in this game. Carol Colby getting a standing ovation from the crowd here right now at the Blick Reactivity Center. I'm Robert Wanick. He's TJ Klein Jr., technically. Shout out to Tom Sr. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back on the Red River Grain pregame show with Border Battle basketball, baby, at the BAC.
Scott's Electric has built their entire reputation on quality workmanship. Their dedication is to you. At Scott's Electric, it's all about customer satisfaction. They cover all the bases. New construction from commercial to industrial, agricultural, residential, and communications. Scott's Electric wrote the book on electric service and repair. They can handle utility placement and street lighting too. Find them at www.scottselectric.net or call 701-642-9244. Scott's Electric, quality workmanship with dedication to customer satisfaction.
Valley Beet Service and Manufacturing is proud to serve all sugar beet growers in the valley and surrounding areas. Thank you for letting Valley Beet Service and Manufacturing take care of all your beet equipment repairs and reconditioning. Valley Beet Service and Manufacturing offers on-site farm service on all make and models of beet equipment. Thank you for trusting us to take care of your beet equipment repairs. Call 642-1181 to set up an appointment. Valley Beet Service and Manufacturing in Dwight, North Dakota.
Everybody likes discounts, and really, who doesn't want to save money, especially on their auto insurance? Hi, I'm Carson Zard, a Nodak Insurance Company agent in Wahpeton, North Dakota. Talk to me about how we can save you money by taking advantage of our multi-vehicle, multi-line, EFT, safe driver, and good student discounts. Call 701-642-9251 for your quote. I'm Carson Zard, your agent with answers. I know North Dakota, and I might even know you. Call for a quote today.
B92.7 is KBMW Breckenridge Wahpeton. All the hits from 2KM today.
Welcome back to the iconic Gary Rogers press box, the original voice of the Valley here. And we're on B92.7 tonight. We got Breckenridge and Wahpeton. The Cowgirls take game one of this border battle, 64-53. You can go watch that back earlier in the stream. A third quarter, half-court buzzer beater by Jonica Bernatis. That's what kick-started Breckenridge, and they just charge ahead for the victory there. Now the Breckenridge boys are going to look for the sweep tonight, and we got to talk about something. J.D. Gomez transferred over from Wahpeton this year for his final season of high school basketball with Breckenridge, and we'll throw those stats up for you again on the screen. He's averaging almost 15 points a game. The kid is a dog. How do you think Wahpeton's going to respond to that, playing against the guy last year who was their backup point guard and is now really just the man of the hour for Breckenridge?
Oh, this is exciting. I'm really eager to see this. These kids are going to come out, and you're going to see very aggressive. I'm assuming Wahpeton's going to come out and press and really try to force the issue and kind of get into him. I mean, these kids are really competitive, and, you know, maybe they are friends outside of the game, but you're definitely going to see a competitive edge come out of these kids to start the game and as it goes on, for sure.
And one thing to watch tonight is some of the defenders on both teams incredibly good. Aiden Sanchez averaging almost 3 steals a game. And taking a look at the Huskies stats, Trayton Mauk doing the same. He is averaging 3 steals a game, 2.8 for Bjorn Kubala. These officials are going to earn their paycheck tonight. Not going to be an easy one to ref, you know, with all the pressure that we anticipate being in there tonight. And Jackson Riggs, as far as watching him play, tell us a little bit about his game, because he's one of my favorite high school basketball players to watch hoop it up.
He can score at all levels. I mean, he's as good as they come at shooting, and his physicality, I mean, he's strong, he's athletic. He can do it all, and, you know, this is a different looking Breckenridge team that got kind of pummeled last year. I mean, WAP has to think that they're the favorites coming in again, but you know what? This is a kind of a revamped Cowboy team that is really, their 3 big forwards might cause some problems for Wahpeton this year, who is a lot more undersized than the previous year. So I think it actually goes to Breckenridge's favor with Riggs and Christensen and Cooper Roberts. I mean, you got a pretty big athletic front court between those 3, and when Jackson gets going, he's very, very tough to stop. So
you look at the size of those Breckenridge players. Roberts at 6'5", Riggs, who's really just a hybrid guard forward. Riggs stands at 6'4", and then Levi Christensen plays, he's 6'3" and plays about 6'8". So they're huge, and Wahpeton will probably roll out a 5-guard lineup. So Breckenridge, they got the big boys, the Bruisers tonight, and I'm not going to sugarcoat it, coming off an embarrassing 85-38 victory last night. We'll see how the Cowboys ride into the BAC tonight.
Yep, on the flip side of that, you know, the Cowboys have kind of got killed a few games by one player from the other team, and that player tonight you'd assume to be Braden the Beast, I'm told, Steffens. He is a beast, certified. So if they can contain him, I think it's going to be a very competitive game, Robert.
Oh, I agree, man. And the thing I'm excited about is some of these players really have an edge to them. Like we talked about it, JD, Jackson, they got an edge to them. And the guy on the other side, Braden Steffens, I asked him, how do you keep the confidence when you don't start off shooting hot? He said, well, I know if I miss a couple and I stop shooting, we're not going to win a lot of games. So it's like, shooter's going to shoot. I love that confidence. We will be back in about 60 seconds with your Farmers Union Oil of the Southern Valley starting lineups. We got a hotly contested boys game on tap here. Wahpeton Huskies and Breckenridge Cowboys on B92.7. I'm Robert Wanek. He's TJ Klein. Let's play basketball on the B.
Superior Builders proudly supports tonight's high school sporting contest. Brian Bernatis and the team at Superior Builders have been the post frame building experts for over 20 years. Get the ball rolling on your dream building today by visiting superiorbuildersnd.com and check out the team's unmatched craftsmanship.
Superior Builders also sponsors Plays of the Week, supporting high school athletes on the KBMWnews.com Facebook. Superior Builders proudly supports all the Superior athletes in our community.
Breckenridge Schools, Breckenridge pride, inspiring to excel.
My name is Christy Baumhart. I am proud to be a part of the school district with dedicated staff, including administration, teachers, paraprofessionals, cooks, and custodians who are kind, caring, compassionate, and committed to the students in our district. They support, respect, and help one another succeed. One thing I am really excited about is the technology available to our students as it enhances their learning experience in the classroom. Not only as an employee, but also as a parent, I know the benefits of having both my children in the Breckenridge School District. Breckenridge Pride. We inspire to excel.
Breckenridge Schools, Breckenridge pride, inspiring to excel.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
That's Carlson Family Insurance in Wahpeton, representing Auto Owners Insurance. Visit Carlson Family Insurance Agency in Wahpeton today. Call 672-6002 or on the web at www.cfiagency.com.
And for your Farmers Union Oil of the Southern Valley starting lineups, it is the boys' border battle between Breckenridge and Wahpeton. Breckenridge will go with Levi Christensen, Cooper Roberts, big shot Charlie Crecha, Aiden Sanchez, and the floor general J.D. Gomez. And for Wahpeton, they're going to go as coined by T.J. Klein, Braden the Beast Steffens, Jack Gilbertson, the fearless freshman, Triton Mauk, the fastest man in North Dakota. And let's see who else they go with. Jackson DeVries, I got a suspicion. Bjorn Kubla, of course, the biggest hands of a high school basketball player, all-state quarterback. And they will go with Jackson DeVries, another athletic player who's a good rim runner, defender. Isn't asked to score a lot, but he will affect the game as well. So that does it for your Red River Grain pregame show serving the local farmer since 1986. Tip-off will be presented by North Dakota State College of Science, the science of learning by doing. Officials for tonight's game, Troy Wittenberg, Mark Gulseth, and Michael Sorley. So we got an A-plus crew out here. I'm Robert Wanick, joined by TJ Klein, and I got to stand up before I lose all feeling in my legs up here in the Gary Rogers press box. We're ready to go on the tip-off.
Shout out to Gary Rogers, baby.
Shout out to GR. We got him on the sticker on the headset as the tip is won by Breckenridge. Tipped over to J.D. Gomez. Alley-oop at the rim to Cooper Roberts. He can't quite get high enough. Pins it off the backboard, and Wahpeton has the basketball. Alley-oop to Roberts off the bat. Did not have that one on my set list today. Mid-range jumper for Trayton Mauk, a confident one at that, and he buries it.
Trayton Mauk, he is a very good shooter, very capable. They're going to have to get a hand up.
Quick trigger by Mauk, and Breckenridge goes back the other end, and it looks like a flop there by Steffens. Christensen misses the shot, but he cleans up the second effort, and we're tied at 2.
You're going to see a lot of that tonight. Levi down low. Offensive rebounds.
And he was the focal point a couple weeks ago when I spoke to Jeff Ralph, stopping him in the post. As Gilbertson moves the ball right to left on the perimeter to Braden Steffens. He's dribbling out at the Wildcat logo, gives it up to Gilby on the left wing. Back to Bjorn Kubla. Kubla drives in with those big mitts, too hard off the glass. Rebound to J.D. Gomez. And I'm excited to see that kid's first bucket against his former team tonight.
Looks like they're putting Trayton Mauk on him. Definitely a guy that is a shutdown defender.
Nowhere to go for Levi Christensen inside. Jackson DeVries walls him up, and Trayton Mauk got right up in JD's face on that first play, and J.D. Gomez drives by Mauk but blows the layup.
Yeah, that was a good move there by J.D. He got to the rim but just couldn't finish.
Good sign for the Cowboys, though, because if you can get by Trayton Mauk, that's more than most people do. Jackson DeVries draws the contact at the block. Levi Christensen's going to throw his hands in the air, but as you can see, he's standing in that restricted area. It's going to be an easy call 10 times out of 10.
That is all thanks to Braden Steffens. Him penetrating is going to draw a lot of attention, a lot of eyes, and he got to the middle of the floor and just dumped it off to his post, who drew the foul.
And the first free throw from DeVries is a laser off the back iron, no good. I wonder what the point total is going to be in this game. I don't even want to make a prediction because this game could go one of several ways. These teams don't really have any familiarity against each other. 1-for-2 trip for Jackson DeVries. 3-2 Huskies.
Here comes the press from the Huskies.
Beautiful job splitting it. They throw it all the way up to half court to Sanchez. He does a touch pass midair. Breckenridge works it inside to Christensen. He's going to draw the foul.
Yeah, they're going to really have to try to deny Christensen the ball because when he gets it, he's in the middle of the floor. And, I mean, he's right there. He can score easily every time. So they're going to really have to try to deny him that pass.
And that's working so far, that entry pass to the block to him. First free throw rattles out for Levi. One more coming from the first-year varsity player, junior Levi Christensen. Comes from a long line of Breckenridge Cowboys named Christensen, including the school's all-time leading scorer, Noah, who's now a senior at Concordia. All tied up at 3.
Here comes a press of their own from the Cowboys. They're coming right back.
What kind of press are they running here? I can't tell. We'll have to take a look at it next time up the court. Jack Gilbertson pump fake. Causes the flyby by Sanchez. Offensive rebound on the missed jumper by Trey Mauk.
Now they're in a 2-3, it looks like.
Kubala penetrates that 2-3 and misses the runner. Treyton Mauk trying to steal it away from Aiden Sanchez. He'll pick up a foul about 80 feet away from the basket. Never really a great choice.
Pretty smart by Aiden Sanchez there. He kind of knew that he had his defender on top of him and just kept his pivot foot and drew the foul. That was pretty smart.
J.D. Gomez, a little bit of contact there, but he's able to split the press. Gets it to Cooper Roberts, wide open in the corner. It's Aiden Sanchez, three-pointer up, and count that one.
Bang.
Aiden Sanchez drills it from the baseline, 6-3. Cowboys on your CFI scoreboard. Treyton Mauk tries to answer, but he misses, and it's rebound up to Gomez, and boy, he's scurrying up the court in a hurry. Nice dump pass to Sanchez. Looked like he drew a little bit of contact there and missed it, but luckily for Breckenridge, ball's tipped out of bounds. Sometimes he does pump fake maybe one time too many on the baseline. That's, if there's any qualm about his game, that would be it.
Yep. And then the defense kind of closes in on him after too much time. But you know what? Breckenridge running a 2-3 zone here. I don't think I've seen them run a 2-3 zone yet this year, so maybe they're trying something different. Throw Wahpeton off their game.
I've seen them take 2-3 weeks to score against a 2-3 zone a couple times. That has been the biggest downside of this Cowboys team, is just an absolute inability to attack the zone defense. Something I'm sure that they're working on and getting better at. And in fact, they did in DGF, so we'll see how they do tonight. Avery Smith checks in the ball game. It's Christensen at the block. They're going to call a travel on him. Maybe the slightest slide of the pivot.
Could be.
He's like a shapeshifter down there at the block. Looks like he has nowhere to go, and then somehow he's still moving.
He's very crafty down there.
Steffens brings it up the court. Little dribble handoff to Gilbertson. He gets into the lane. Jackson Riggs has now checked in. He'll go up and contest the layup by Treyton Mauk. Great positioning there, straight up in the air by Jackson Riggs, and he's going to get whistled for a tough foul, and he's got to be careful here. He's right in front of Mark Gulseth, kind of complaining about that call. I mean, he might have a point. First free throw from Mauk is good. That looked like a pretty excellent defense there, TJ.
Yeah, that was good. I was also kind of impressed with Wahpeton's ability. I mean, they're aggressive. They swing the ball and they're immediately penetrating, trying to make a play. They're not waiting. They're making quick decisions, and that leads to fouls and free throws.
Both free throws go in, and it's now 6-5. Breckenridge leads by 1 on your CFI scoreboard. J.D. Gomez with the ball. Drives to the left. He is a lefty ball handler. Gives it up to Avery Smith. He's got it top of the key. Back to Gomez, left wing, 13 on the shot clock. Landon Ralph, good help defense there to keep Gomez from penetrating. Gomez finds Ernst down low, and Ernst goes for the reverse layup. Bounces it off the back iron, no good.
That was a good look, just couldn't get it to drop.
And Ernst is going to probably get away with some hard contact there. Sends Trayton Malk into the Breckenridge student section. And Breckenridge is going the other way. Avery Smith with the ball. He's trapped in the corner by Landon Ralph and Kubla. Nowhere to go. And that's going to be a timeout. Would have been a clear as day charge on Avery Smith, but instead Jordan Christensen gets the timeout instead. And I'm sure the Wahpeton coaches are going, how is it still not a foul? He barreled through him after the whistle or not, but so far we're halfway through the first quarter. It's 6-5 Breckenridge on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard. I'm Robert Wanek, joined by TJ Klein up here in the Gary Rogers press box. It's always a treat when I can have somebody on with me that actually knows about basketball. We'll be back in 30 seconds on B92.7 FM. You can go back and watch the girls' game. I was joined by Dom Rickles in that one. It has been a great night of hoops here at the Blickery Activity Center.
Your daughter has the flu. Your son breaks his arm. You need quality medical care you can count on. CHI St. Francis Primary Care Walk-In Clinic. Quality family care. Go to the Primary Care Walk-In Clinic at CHI St. Francis, where there is no appointment necessary. Hours are Monday through Friday, 8 to 7:30 and 9 to 5 on the weekend. Quality care close to home. You get the finest care for home injuries, common illnesses, and emergency service. Virtual visit available. Call 643-0747. We treat you like family. Your
Off the inbounds, Jackson Riggs shoots a contested jumper, misses it. Offensive rebound, Sanchez. Another three-point miss by Roberts. Offensive rebound, Ernst. It's Avery Smith driving it. Nowhere to go. He gets popped in the mouth, kicks it out to Riggs. He draws a lot of contact in the lane. Airballs his jumper, but no foul call, and it's up to Steffens here. He draws contact, no call there. So they're letting these boys play to start this ball game.
They're letting them go. I like it.
They are definitely letting him go. Riggs thinks about going to Gilbertson, instead throws it over to Ernst, and it's tipped out of bounds. And he's motioning for Connor Ernst to back cut. And, you know, at times Ernst has been out there but really been an afterthought in the offense. Watching some of the highlights from the DGF game, sometimes Breckenridge just dribbled around him. So while he does a lot of nice things, Riggs can't really expect him to just be explosive on the cut like that out of nowhere. So 22 on the shot clock. J.D. Gomez is going to trigger it in. Sanchez floats out. Gives it back to Gomez. Gomez and Steffens. This is the matchup we want. Point guard on point guard. He'll get Steffens' arms tied up in there. And man, that was a savvy offensive play.
Yeah, JD's pretty smooth. I thought he might have been shooting on that, but apparently he called it on the ground.
A little bit confusing there. Fresh shot clock for the Cowboys nonetheless, but they will have another baseline inbounds play. Screen by Christensen. He dips, but he doesn't look for the ball. He's got nobody on Cooper Roberts. They can't find him. Teardrop in the lane. So smooth, Jackson Riggs.
Very good, Jackson Riggs. Soft touch for a big man.
What was your go-to move on the basketball court?
I was primarily a three-point shooter, but I would say a three-point shooter in high school for sure.
Bjorn Kubla misses the three. Rebound, Riggs and Christensen fight for it. Riggs gets it. He's hit in the face. They're going to stop the game here, and it's another one of these weird situations like he obviously got fouled. You know, he's poked in the eye by somebody, but it's going to be a stoppage of play, and unfortunately Riggs is going to go to the bench in a lot of pain. And checking in is Caleb Albertson. And you were a dunker, so I mean, come on, you got to go to that.
Yeah.
Go to that. I don't know if you were an in-game dunker, but
I had a few rim grazers in my day in high school, but
there you go.
I could get up a lot better when college started.
Could be like Zach Hagee and have a couple of rim rockers that didn't go in. As Aiden Sanchez drives to the cup, right side layup, good. 10-5 Breckenridge.
Speaking of dunkers, we'll see if we got a few of them out here, but Jackson Riggs is yet to get one. He can really throw it down, so if he's given the opportunity, expect some explosive plays.
Trayton Malk soars to the rim and misses his rebound, but man, he's got springs. Goes up for the O-board. Shot by Landon Ralph, however, misses the mark, and the Cowboys are going the other way. And Trayton Malk, I've been told by Jeff Ralph, he can dunk. Wide open three-pointer from Aiden Sanchez. That's 2 of them.
Aiden's hot.
We saw him hit back-to-back threes in DGF. He's carried that over, and Breckenridge is up 13-5 on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard. Trey Malk, he's running the point this possession for Wahpeton, guarded by Sanchez. Malk with the speed, Sanchez with the size. Malk gives it up. Bjorn Kubla has it up to Jack Gilbertson, 11 on the shot clock. The freshman drives, kicks to Landon Ralph. Three-pointer on the way. Cha-ching, Landon Ralph. Big shot there, cuts it to 5.
Big shot for Landon.
It's good to see that young man get going. Had some offensive struggles earlier in the season. Those are kind of an afterthought now. He had a really good JV game today as well.
He shot that one with confidence.
Levi Christensen out on the perimeter. No one accounts for him on the drive. He's going to draw the contact at the rim. Thought we were going to have a Carson Zarek and one. Instead, Christensen hits the floor hard. He'll go to the line for 2. And it was kind of one of those dribble handoff actions on the left side, and no one there to hand the ball off to, so Christensen just put it in drive and went to the hole.
Some slip screen action and had a wide open layup.
I haven't got the chance to see Levi ball handle a whole lot this year, but that looked pretty fluent to me. I mean, he put it down and got to the hole in a hurry.
Yeah, they don't expect him to do a lot of ball handling, but he's capable. He's as well as shooting. He's also I think he made a 3 the last game. So he's very capable of shooting too, and he's not really expected to.
1 for 2 trip at the line stretches the Breckenridge lead to 6. Final minute of the first quarter. And Braden Steffens, I've been wrong before, but I believe he's scoreless so far in this opening quarter. Cooper Roberts kick to the corner. Aiden Sanchez, ooh, that was a good time for a heat check. He passes it up, and we're going to get a kick ball on Steffens. Sanchez with 6 of the Cowboys' 14 points so far. And here comes Jackson Riggs back in, so must be all right after that eye poke. It's kind of like in the UFC where the doctor comes into the corner and says he's good to continue, and Jackson Riggs is back in here. Charlie Krejci in the corner, no hesitation. Charlie Krejci.
Can't leave him open.
Charlie Krejci leaves the burner on after his 5 3-point performance in DGF. Breckenridge leads 17-8 in the border battle. Trayton Malk with a 3-pointer, short. Braden Steffens trying to fight for the rebound, but 6'5" Cooper Roberts wrestles it away. Puts it on the deck, however, and turns it over. Landon Ralph is going to get Aiden Sanchez backpedaling in the restricted circle. He's going to get called for a block, and he's going to get up a little bit ginger as he limps over to the bench.
He was in great position, but he was he was inside the boundary there, and
you saw big old Landon Ralph coming at him, and your only reactions kind of start backing up, and I think he just backed his heels onto that semicircle underneath the hoop. Landon Ralph checks in here. They don't have weights on here, which I wish they did, because it shows a story of physicality.
Absolutely.
And Ralph misses both free throws. Good effort there by Trayton Malk. Goes racing out of bounds, flies by the water cooler, but he can't save it. So 15 seconds left to go. We had 1 buzzer beater in the first game. J.D. Gomez already has one this year, but he's got to work against Trayton Malk here in the full court pressure. And Gomez, no problem getting past Malk, and he's going to go all the way to the rim.
Coast to coast.
Draws some contact on Steffens, but doesn't draw a foul call. Beautiful up-court pass by Trayton Malk. That's an assist to Bjorn Kubla. And Wahpeton with a big transition layup to end this quarter. A quarter that Breckenridge controlled the whole way, but they're only leading 17-11 after 1.
It's up-tempo game right now.
There's another dunker checking in at the table. Thank you so much for our statistician here, Dominique Rickles. She's having so much fun up here in the press box that she decided to stick around for a second game. And Breckenridge holding Braden Steffens, the leading scorer in this ball game, coming into this ball game for both teams at over 16 a game. We'll pull those stats up on our YouTube one more time. They are holding him scoreless through 1 quarter. Trayton Malk with 4, Landon Ralph with 4, Kubla and DeVries with 2 apiece. And for Breckenridge, Aiden Sanchez off to a hot start, already midway to his average. He's got 7 points. It was Christensen with 2 of those buckets down low to get things started here with 4 points, and Charlie Krejci with that big threes. So that's your scoring for the first quarter so far. Do you want this sheet back, Dom? So Dom is kind enough here to help us out with stats in this game.
Yeah, well, if they can keep shutting Braden Steffens down, we'll see if the rest of Wahpeton's collective scoring efforts can keep up with Breck.
And for our sake, I hope he gets loose a little bit because he's fun to watch. I'd hate to see a quiet night from Steffens, who went for 20-plus last year. Well, you know, everybody went for 20-plus last year as Breck lost by 300. So Breck off to a much better start in this one. Love to see it. Like Jordan said before the game, it's been a long time coming. Steffens starts with the ball, gives it up. It's that 2-3 zone from the Cowboys. I think they said, hey, it works against us. Why don't we do it against other teams? So
Absolutely.
Kubala pestered in the corner by Black Eye Krecha. Up top to Gilbertson. Over to Steffens. Corner to Jackson DeBreeze. Not really a scoring threat, but what a dump pass to Cummings. And he gets it swatted away down low. Alex Cummings, a new addition to the varsity rotation, a very talented player who's still developing as Jackson Riggs turns it over. That is his second turnover miscommunication. Second time he thought somebody was going to be where they were, but they weren't.
Yeah, sometimes it's good to just swing the ball the other way if it's not there and just start over.
And I'm so impressed with Gomez. We're talking about Mouk, how fast he is, Steffens, how fast he is. Gomez having no problem defending those two and no problem getting by them either. Tipped on the pass, but DeBreeze corrals it, airballs a three-pointer. Rebound Sanchez out to Gomez. Gomez takes it across the timeline. 6:50 to go in the first half on your CFI scoreboard. 17-11. Breckenridge leads. I'm Robert Wanek, joined up here by TJ Klein in this nightcap of the border battle. Sanchez, he'll drive it into Cummings. He put his shoulder down, and he's going to get called for the charge. Cummings, I had the same expression that you did up here, TJ. Cummings did not have position there. That's just one where Sanchez maybe just a little bit too rough with the shoulder.
Yep, a little bit too aggressive, but it could have went as a no call in my opinion. But
and I want that one as the offensive player every time because I know the defender's not in position, but I also don't play defense, so. Trayton Mouk with a quick step, gets by Gomez, dishes it off to Cummings. Cummings over to Kubala. Kubala misses it, tips it out of bounds, so it's going to go to Breckenridge.
I'm impressed with Breck's defense so far. They're looking really stingy, and, I mean, they're sticking to these guys like glue.
A lot better than I thought they would. Not that they're a bad defensive team by any means, but it's just the quickness of Gilbertson, Mouk, and Steffens. It hasn't been on display against Breckenridge so far. Gomez to Roberts, nearly picked off by Gilbertson. Here comes the big man Roberts at 6'5", drive and kick to Riggs. He'll try the baseline, goes for that reverse, draws contact, and we've seen that so many times where he starts off on one block and somehow gets all the way to the other side of the hoop.
He's so athletic for how big he is. And I mean, you have to take a charge to stop him going to the lane because, I mean, he's a load coming through there, and good luck getting in his way.
And he gets the shooter's touch on the first one. Some good backspin off the back iron, makes it 18-11. And another guy who's not going anywhere. We get 2 years of Jackson Riggs. He's a junior, 2 for 2 at the line.
Yeah, a lot of great seniors out here, but, I mean, looking ahead in the future, we got a lot of great underclassmen. I mean, coming back next year. Braden Steffens is coming back, and you got the big three from Breck coming back. I mean, these guys are going to be good for the next few years, and our community is in great hands with basketball.
The border battle already started off good with both teams making a run in the girls' game. Breckenridge coming out on top of that one. Braden Steffens, nice little jump stop, and his floater goes all the way in and back out. Riggs just throws Steffens off him. No call, and here comes Riggs, coast-to-coast floater off the back iron, and J.D. Gomez swatting at the rebounder is going to catch the foul.
Things are getting feisty.
I think Riggs wanted a flop there is maybe what he's signaling for.
What an athletic move by Steffens, even though he missed that last shot. Wow.
Yeah, it was very nice.
That power hop, he split the double team and went right up for two, but just couldn't get it to go.
How often do you see a power hop from a guard inside?
And he's bouncy too.
his favorite player is Kyrie Irving, so, I mean, you're bound to see a wide variety of offensive moves. Alex Cummings on the perimeter at 6'5", guarded by Levi Christensen. Gets it over to Steffens. Steffens, he's got a mismatch here with Ernst. He blows by him, tries to go over Roberts, but Roberts elevates vertically to stop that attempt. And it's Steffens who comes away with the O board. Steffens pull up, that's his go-to. Long, rebound Gomez. Steffens with 2 points tonight.
He's still a little bit cold, but if he keeps getting to the lane, he's going to get a few of these to start dropping.
Avery Smith on the wing, guarded by Steffens, now guarded by Mauk. No way you're getting out of that combo, and he turns it over to Kubla. Kubla up to Mauk. Mauk pulls it back. He'll get the basketball up top. Tries to drive on Gomez, tipped away, but he somehow retains it. Scoops it out to Gilbertson, who misses the baseline three. Jordan Christensen wants a full timeout. Both offensives kind of stagnant here in the last couple minutes. Breckenridge leads 19-11 on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard. I'm Robert Wanick. He's TJ Klein. We'll be back with the border battle between the Breckenridge and Wahpeton boys basketball teams in about 60 seconds on B92.7 and KBMW News Live YouTube.
What can you do in 30 seconds? Warm up your coffee, tie your shoes, Google, should I get screened for lung cancer? Then actually get screened for lung cancer. If you're a current or former smoker, talk with an Essentia Health provider about your eligibility for a low-dose CT screening, because early-stage lung cancer often has no signs or symptoms. Screening can mean an increased chance of successful treatment. Learn more at essentiahealth.org.
Protect your equipment and get rewarded by purchasing premium Cenex lubricants with Cenex gift cards for gallons. You can earn a $50 Visa gift card for every 100 gallons of Cenex diesel engine oils, tractor hydraulic fluids, gear lubes, and greases purchased between now and through February 29th of 2024. Contact Farmers Union Oil of Southern Valley for qualifying Cenex products and promotion details. Some exclusions apply. Don't forget to ask about the best warranty in the industry, the Cenex Total Protection Plan. Proven durability, powered locally.
It's Border Battle Basketball. We're back on the air after that high camp construction timeout. Once you know who they are, you won't build any other way. Breckenridge with a comfortable 19-11 lead here. Under 5 minutes to go in the first half on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard against the neighboring Wahpeton Huskies. Both teams kind of slowing down offensively. Jordan Christensen called that timeout to talk things over. And we got 2 on the shot clock. Breckenridge doesn't know it, and they're going to throw it away to Kubla.
Not very good action offensively. A lot of standing around and watching. Got to keep the defense moving.
Shot clock violation? Foul. So a foul on Charlie Krejci with 1 second left on the shot clock. That's never ideal. Wahpeton will have the basketball. So Riggs in the corner there gets called for the foul on the 3. Not a whole lot there. He's got to slow down before he gets into the defender. Maybe a little bit of embellishment there by Mauk, but nonetheless, that's part of being a good offensive player is selling the foul call, and Mauk did it there. He'll go to the line and hit the first of 3 free throw attempts. Riggs with 2 fouls. K-Bob's coming in. Caleb Albertson.
Caleb Albertson, he hasn't seen much playing time because I think he was injured the most of the year, but he's another great shooter. So if he's left open, he'll definitely let it fly.
So Riggs will get a break, and we get a 2-for-3 trip to the line, or was that only 2 free throws? I thought he might have only shot 2 free throws there. Nonetheless, it's 19-13. Breckenridge leads, and Trayton Mauk is all up in J.D. Gomez's grill, but there's no count going on from Troy Wittenberg. Ball into the corner. Oh, nice pump fake on the 3 by Caleb Albertson. Maybe he should have let it fly like you said he might, but instead he travels. Shaking off the cobwebs a little bit.
Yep, a little bit. He had a look, but
Steffens will pull it out to the perimeter. Wahpeton trailing by 6, 3 minutes to go in the half. Nice kick-out pass, Trayton Mauk to Bjorn Kubla. His three-pointer down and out. So Wahpeton with a couple tough looks.
Wahpeton pretty cold in the first half here from 3.
Coming off an 80-point game over Oak Grove. Offensive output pales in comparison so far. 3-on-2, nice pass there from Christensen to Roberts. And that's going to be an and one presented by Carson Zarek at Nodak Insurance, your agent with answers. Carson knows North Dakota. He might even know you, TJ.
Yes, he does, and I think many of us know him as well. We know him as an absolute standout athlete, very tough player, both on the football field and the basketball court. I graduated with Carson's brother, Cody, another great athlete, phenomenal football player. Tough family, very good family.
A lot of bloodlines get discussed during these border battle basketball games as the free throw no good. Again, the and one presented by Carson Zarek at Nodak. Give him a call today, 701-642-9251. Cowboys pick up a foul on the rebound attempt, and since we're on the North Dakota side of the river, that's the 5th team foul. That means 2 free throws the rest of the half.
That's something I didn't know.
5 fouls in a quarter, and it's automatic double bonus. So the Huskies will get a chance here to score with the clock stopped, and Ralph rattles it in. I wish it was like that in Minnesota, at least like when you hit 7 in the half, just 2 free throws. None of this one-and-one stuff. A trip to the free throw line is 2 shots.
Yeah.
And Ralph goes 1 for 2.
I actually noticed that in the C squad in the JV games. I didn't think the scores table was keeping up with the amount of fouls, but now I know better.
So there we go. It's 21-14, 1 for 2 trip at the line. We got Avery Smith in. He's double teamed by DeVries, and Gilbertson gives it up to Roberts. He'll shoot a free throw line jumper, and man, is it good to see that kid knock one down. A tough game at DGF. He hits a really big one here with 2:30 to go in the first half. Breckenridge up by 9.
He's one of the many Cowboys very capable of taking over a game, so we'll see if he can keep that up.
Yeah, this team on the bounce back after a couple very, very difficult seasons as Mauk hits a pull-up jumper in the lane to cut the lead to 7. But dare I say underperforming a little bit as they still kind of get used to winning and get used to being a cohesive unit, but one of the most talented high school teams you'll watch. Nice action there as J.D. Gomez dumps it off to Christensen, and he pushes the issue and draws a foul.
Yeah, you know, I think Breckenridge sitting at 500, not really where they want to be, nor where they believe they should be. Their hopes are high this season. And Wahpeton, kind of the same for them. I was looking, I think they're just outside the top 10 in Class A. So, I mean, both these teams I think are underperforming a little bit, but I expect them to kind of turn it on and be above 500 and push for the playoffs and start winning some more games.
Both teams looking just to figure some stuff out, and that rebound by Alex Cummings on the missed free throws. So 24-16, and it's a 1 for 2 trip at the line for Levi Christensen. I think he's been there all night, about 50% on his trips to the line. We're going to get a body bump against Gilbertson here. He'll draw the foul, and Gilbertson will go to the line. And that is going to keep a coach up at night. There's less than 2 minutes to go in the first half. You're up by 8, and you're just gifting Wahpeton trips to the free throw line. Gilbertson, 22 feet from the basket where he drew that foul.
Yeah, I think the refs are tightening up a little bit. You know, in that first quarter, we kind of saw up and down, and running around 100 miles an hour with no fouls being called. And now the second quarter, we got a lot of stops. We got a lot of fouls, and they're not allowing anything to go anymore. So the players have to adapt.
Cooper Roberts comes down with the rebound, 24-17, 1 for 2 trip. J.D. Gomez puts Trayton Mauk on skates and drives into the lane, and a travel call there. A lot of contact.
Wow. I hate to question the officials, but I don't think that was anything but a travel, in my opinion.
A lot of contact on that drive to the basket. It's whistled for a travel, and Wahpeton with a golden opportunity coming out of that. They trail by 7 with the basketball. A chance to cut it to maybe 4 here. And Braden Steffens with 2 points in the game. This would be a good time to get him going. Ooh, jumping the passing lane is Gomez. He tips it, but DeVries corrals it. DeVries double teamed. Good defense there by Avery Smith. It is in Steffens' hands. He drives through. It looks like he threw that out of bounds on his own, Indeed, he did. Carol Colby over there to kick it over to the ref. Carol Colby's silent auction benefit is closing at halftime of the boys' game. So if you're on your way here or listening on your headset in the crowd, get down there to the tables, get your bids in. Gomez with another nice cross. Gets it over to Roberts. Final minute of the half. Roberts spin move. Tipped away by Alex Cummings. And that gets out to Aiden Sanchez. He's been quiet since hitting 2 threes. A beautiful step through, and he finishes off the glass. That was big boy basketball there, TJ.
Very nice. Aiden Sanchez, also a very athletic kid, and proved it with his footwork on that one.
Yeah, 1 pivot, 2 pivot, third time's a charm, and he finishes. Gilbertson's got to look in the lane here. Nice fall away, but he can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound. It's Cooper Roberts. 23 seconds. Look at that. Full course Kevin Love style outlet pass to. And that was odd as well. So what happened there? A full court outlet pass to Sanchez. Sanchez passed it into Avery Smith. He bobbled the pass and got called for a double dribble. So wild sequence of events, and it's going to be Wahpeton with the last possession here, one would think. Final 15 seconds. We'll take you through it here on P92.7. It's Braden Steffens. He gives it up to Jackson DeBreeze, 7. DeBreeze gives it up to Mauk. Mauk guarded by Gomez. Gomez pokes it away, and he's called for a foul, a costly one that will send Trayton Mauk, pretty darn good shooter, to the line with 3.5 seconds to go. So we might get another buzzer beater look here at the end of the half.
3 seconds to go. That's in JD's wheelhouse. Couple dribbles past half court and let it go.
And Gomez picks up his second foul. They'll leave him in here, and no Huskies in to rebound here on the block here for this free throw attempt. So with Mauk, you got to be careful of him racing in, but you can let this rebound bounce without the clock running and then kick it out to your teammate. It goes in instead, and they'll inbound it. They get it over to Levi Christensen. He'll dribble it across the timeline. He's bumped. He's going to pass it down low instead of shooting a wide open look at 3. I see what he's trying to do there, but it wouldn't have counted anyways if Aiden Sanchez put it in. And that's where we are at the half. A low-scoring boys border battle. 26-18. Breckenridge Cowboys have the advantage over the Wahpeton Huskies on B92.7. I'm Robert Wanick. He's TJ Klein. We'll be right back with your Minn Kota Egg Products halftime show. About 10 minutes till we get back to it on the B.
Big jobs, small jobs, and everything in between. Heitkamp Construction has served commercial and industrial clients in the Southern Valley and beyond since 1982. They are your fully licensed construction company, providing earthwork, paving, structural steel, and more. Need a new concrete parking lot or roofing? How about a new metal building for your farm or business? Call Heitkamp Construction in Wahpeton today at 642-5948 for superior construction service you can trust. Call 642-5948. Buying a new home is an exciting experience, but it can be a stressful one too. Miller Realty can help relieve some of that stress with a simple formula of integrity, trust, and most importantly, experience. Their talented team is made up of Guy, Shelly, Jared, Lisa, Melissa, and Stephanie. They've put in the years helping people buy and sell their homes, and they understand this market. Miller Realty is a trusted legacy business in the Twin Towns. Put their knowledge and experience to work for you. Miller Realty in Breckenridge, a lasting tradition of experience, knowledge, integrity, and trust. Find them online at GuyMillerRealty.com.
We're pulling out all the treats today on the Minn Kota Egg Product halftime show. We got Carson Zarek from Nodak Insurance down there putting on a shooting contest. I don't know the exact details, but I believe one lucky student has a chance to win $1,000.
It looks like Easton Vig.
Or
a St. Mary's 8th grader is the one to go. I believe
it's a progressive shooting contest.
Yes, so I think it's a layup, a free throw, a 3, and then a half-court shot. And I think it's 30 seconds.
So a chance for Easton Vig here to come home, I believe, with $1,000. And I don't know if that's cash for the young man here or what. I'm sorry I don't have the details here. All I know is that Carson Zarek is the proud sponsor of our And Ones tonight.
Straight cash, homie.
But I'll get the details pulled up for you here as we get ready to go. And if you're not tuning in on YouTube, get over there right now because we're going to film this contest here. 26-18, Breckenridge has a halftime lead over Wahpeton here. It's a chance to win $1,000 at halftime of the basketball game, according to Carson's Facebook page. So Here we go. Vig's going to start off with the layup. He makes the layup. He's got a guy passing it to him. That helps. Free throw's off, and it's going to be a long rebound. 22 seconds. He makes the free throw out to the three-point line. Vig, he fires a three. That goes down. He's got 15 seconds to hit a half quarter. He's taking his time. He's going to throw it one-handed, and that one goes into the student section.
The Hail Mary football pass.
He's only going to get one more attempt here. Two-hand done. That's going to be close. It's just a little bit short.
Oh.
Time runs out on Vig. He goes 3 for 4.
Not a bad effort, Vig.
They should have given him a women's ball for the half-court shot since he's still just a young man. So
yeah, it's a little bit longer than the high school court at the college floor.
So that's it. That's it for the contest, and we got the stats here from our official statistician again tonight, Dom Rickles. And shout out to Dom. She's over there at Giant Seeds, the biggest and best sunflower seeds and snacks, because they do have more than seeds. They have delicious pistachios, and they are the sponsor of the Giants Sports Show. We had a fun one this morning, jam-packed. So let's go through the first half scoring. For Breckenridge, who's leading this game, 5 points for Levi Christensen, 3 for 6 from the free throw line. Aiden Sanchez with 10 points. He leads all scorers. Charlie Krejcia with 3. Cooper Roberts with 4. And Jackson Riggs with 4. For the Huskies, Trayton Mauk has 7. Jackson DeVries has 1. Landon Ralph has 5. Kubala 2. Jack Gilbertson 1. Braden Steffens 0. So in a figment of my imagination, I thought he scored a bucket. He's been held to nothing by the Cowboys. He came into this game averaging 16, so hats off to the Cowboys. That's pretty incredible stuff against a shifty guy like Steffens.
Yeah, I guarantee this is the first time he's been scoreless all season in the first half.
He's had a couple games where he's had like 4 points, 7 points. He's obviously never went scoreless, so second half will be interesting. You know that young man's going to come out hungry for buckets. But leading all players tonight is Aiden Sanchez with 10 points, and Levi Christensen has 5, 4 for Cooper Roberts, 5 for Landon Ralph, and those are big. Wahpeton trailing by 8, getting 5 off the bench from Landon Ralph, a game changer in the first half. So what do you think the Huskies have to do in the second half to get going against this Breckenridge team, because they've been just kind of boring on offense in the first half?
Yeah, offensively, I think obviously try to implement Braden as much as they can, set some ball screens. Everybody just kind of standing around watching. And, when you do that, you're not going to be able to score on your own. So other things have to happen for Braden to score. It's not just like, oh, he's a good player, he's gonna score. Well, he's very capable, but it kind of comes down to everything else that's happening on the floor. I also think that everybody needs the crash for Wahpeton. I'm not sure what the rebounding numbers are, but I know they're undersized, and Breck has gotten quite a few offensive rebounds for putbacks, so that's definitely a thing too. I mean, being undersized, all 5 of your guys have to be rebounding to make an impact.
And we don't have the rebounding numbers up here, but Cooper Roberts, one of the guys who's been really good on the glass tonight, and he's had his struggles offensively lately. But he comes up with 4 points in the first half, averaging over 10 a game. So, not that far off his average, but a guy that we both think could, drop 25 any given night. We just haven't seen it yet. But rebounding, 6.7 a game. I'd say he's probably almost there in the first half, and we haven't seen a double-double out of that kid in a while either, and could be his night tonight, so it'll be interesting to check those numbers out after the game. So let's take a break here on the Minn Kota Ag Products halftime show. TJ's been Mr. Popular here tonight, talking to everybody, so I don't want to wear his voice out before the second half is over. I think him and Bryant Friscop were down there singing shanties or something during the girls' game, but shout out to Bryant Friscop, by the way, doing a nice job with the NDSCS Lady Wildcats basketball team. I don't think they're nationally ranked anymore, but they are right on the cusp on the outside looking into the rankings, and they have a very talented player by the name of Maggie Westling, who scored 36 points the other night. We're going to take a 2-minute break here. We'll come back with the second half. Breckenridge 26, Wahpeton 18 on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard.
Minn Kota Ag Products proudly supports the communities we serve by sponsoring the broadcast of this high school sporting event. When a team takes the field, there is nothing like experience you can count on to produce a winning season. Minn Kota has that experienced team, supported by the latest technology, products, equipment, and information to deliver a winning game plan for your farm. Contact our locations in Breckenridge, Barney, Kent, Wyndmere, Wahpeton, and Colfax. Let our team lead you to a successful farming season.
North Dakota State College of Science is powered by the strong local connections we have with employers, business partners, program advisors, and local business leaders. We're proud to call Wahpeton home. Find out more about how you or your business can support NDSCS by visiting ndscs.edu. That's ndscs.edu.
Getting you back to what you love. We are Optimum Rehab. For over a decade, Dr. Tony Eggeman has provided physical therapy services for the people of Wahpeton, Breckenridge, and surrounding communities. We're a small practice that sees our patients as individuals. Through hands-on techniques, our patients have their treatment plans tailored to their exact needs. Sprains, sore muscles, back pain, achy joints, rehab following surgery, you name it. Optimum Rehab is your answer. When you need exceptional physical therapy, you need Optimum Rehab.
Welcome back to B92.7, where the B stands for Border Battle Basketball. The Cowgirls take game one over the Lady Huskies by 11 points, I believe, maybe 9, something like 64-53, I think was the final. And the Cowboys lead by 8 at half over the Huskies, so Breckenridge is brewing up a sweep here. We'll see if the Wahpeton boys have something to say about that. I'm Robert Wannick, and I am joined up here by 3-time Men's League softball champion, TJ Klein.
Yes, sir.
Flying around out there in the outfield. I believe you ripped your eyelid once off on the fence, if I'm not imagining that.
I went straight to the emergency room and survived, but hey, you know, we were talking about Braden Steffens being scoreless. If I'm not mistaken here, JD Gomez is also scoreless.
There you go. That's why we got you on here, those priceless insights. The leading scorers for both teams are scoreless. I could never imagine that coming into tonight's game. As Turner Bloffus always says, I didn't have that one on my bingo card.
Definitely did not. Man, those are two of the guys that I thought were going to come out firing, and I mean, they've had good looks. There's a lot of in and outs, and other guys are just picking up the slack.
We're up here in the Gary Rogers press box. This game hasn't exactly been the most exciting affair so far. 26-18 Breckenridge, a good game, but not a lot of fireworks. And as Gary Rogers used to say in these kinds of low-scoring wars of attrition, it was a rock fight and the Rocks won.
Do we know what the team's averages are on the season for points?
Not this. I don't know. Wahpeton on pace for 36 tonight. Breckenridge on pace for 52. I'd say both teams are averaging in the 60s.
In the 60s, yep.
As J.D. Gomez will get the basketball to start the second half with Breckenridge leading 8. As we said, he's averaging about 15 a game. He's scoreless. Aiden Sanchez on the left wing, game-high scorer with 10 points. Gomez up top. Tries to go into Steffens. Steffens won't give him an inch. Bounce pass to Cooper Roberts. He's going to go over the top of DeBreeze. Air ball. Looks like he kind of just misjudged that one. And we're going to get a reach-in foul by Aiden Sanchez. His third. So he picks up a careless foul, just reaching in the cookie jar. Picks up his third foul, and Jordan Christensen is going to leave him in there, it looks like.
Yeah, he's got 2 more to give, so he can't hold back. He's got to keep playing through it.
Kubla drives. Nice little step through here over the top of Christensen, but Christensen sticks his arm straight up in the air. Excellent defense to force the miss.
Good rebound by Sanchez.
Cooper Roberts tries to smash it inside to the cutting Christensen. A little too hot and too high on the pass. And Jack Gilbertson off and racing. He's working short corner on Sanchez. Cross-court skip pass to Mauk. His three-pointer's off, and Mauk has gone ice cold from distance. Gomez.
Another great rebound from Aiden.
So Aiden, he might be the one knocking on the door of a double-double if he can stay out of foul trouble the rest of the night. Over to Cooper Roberts, lines up an NBA 3, it's short. Rebound to Mauk.
I like Cooper's confidence tonight. He's not holding back, and he's letting it go.
And the 2 best rebounders on the floor tonight have been perimeter players, Trayton Mauk and Aiden Sanchez.
The fantastic Frosch Jack Gilbertson.
A little bit hard on the floater, but, man, he can kind of get in that lane whenever he wants.
Yeah, that kid has a bright future ahead of him for sure.
Gomez kick to Sanchez. Sanchez swing to Krejci. Air ball. So 2 air balls to start the half. Beautiful little crab dribble by Levi Christensen. He backed his way up there like a cement truck from the baseline to the block for a bucket. Man, that kid's footwork is next level. We get a push off there from Steffens. Talk about a scoring move. Little Michael Jordan style push off, knocks down the jumper. 28-20 Breckenridge. And post play on one end from Christensen. Midi jumper on the other end from Steffens, and there's a little bit of that excitement we've been waiting for.
That's Steffens' go-to. His mid-range, you don't see it in today's basketball. All you see is threes. Well, he's got some old school to his game. He did. He looked like MJ there.
That was beautiful. He used the defender as leverage against him and just kind of gave him a little bit of a push on the hip and sent him flying and, cleared a runway for the jumper. So it's 28-20. Let's take a 30-second break here. I'm Robert Wannick. He's TJ Klein. This is Porter Battle Basketball on the B.
Everybody likes discounts, and really, who doesn't want to save money, especially on their auto insurance? Hi, I'm Carson Zard, a Nodak Insurance Company agent in Wahpeton, North Dakota. Talk to me about how we can save you money by taking advantage of our multi-vehicle, multi-line, EFT, safe driver, and good student discounts. Call 701-642-9251 for your quote. I'm Carson Zard, your agent with answers. I know North Dakota, and I might even know you. Call for a quote today.
All right, and just like that, we're back here. Breckenridge leading by 8. Braden Steffens, oh my goodness. That's a technical on Jackson Riggs. He doesn't like it, but that was more of a MMA elbow than a basketball clear out there. I don't know what he expected was going to happen. And
it was definitely an aggressive elbow, but I mean, the defense was kind of up on him too, so I don't really know if it was technical worthy, but it was aggressive nonetheless.
And we'll see what happens here, because if that's a technical flagrant, he's going to be disqualified from the game. If they're just going to call a technical on him, like a technical unsportsmanlike, he's going to be able to stay in the game, and so luckily it looks like that's what happened. But man, he's got to be careful. If that one goes any higher,
it's to the face.
He's going to be out of the game. So
I get it can be frustrating when they're trapping like this, but I know a few other guys kind of got caught in the trap. These guys need to anticipate when the trap's coming, and hot potato, get rid of that thing as quick as you can before the trap gets there.
So he gets a technical foul, and lucky that's all it was, because he's going to stay in the ball game. Breckenridge needs him, not just tonight, but for the rest of the season. We're going to get a travel call on the jump stop there on Kubala.
Things are getting feisty with a 6-point game.
And both coaches, Jordan Christensen and Jeff Rolfe, looking at their players saying, can it? Keep playing. You got a technical, you got to travel. You got to keep playing. Yeah, exactly. 28-22, and that's going to throw a wrench in the flow here. We'll see which team comes out swinging. Connor Ernst has the ball up top, gives it up to J.D. Gomez. Gomez still scoreless, I believe. Christensen, nice skip pass to Ernst. One dribble up to Gomez. Pump fake on the 3. Euro step in the lane. A little hook pass to Christensen is turned over to Mauk, and Christensen picks up a foul.
That was a great play by JD. He had a good look. Little close of a pass. Maybe Levi wasn't quite ready for it, but just out of his hands.
And these fouls got to be frustrating for the Cowboys. Like Levi there gets a foul diving at Steffens' legs after the play, and Breckenridge has 3 team fouls already. Rebound by Riggs. Gets it up court to Connor Ernst. Ernst has a straight line drive to the basket. He's fouled by Trayton Mauk on the blow by. Mauk trying to pickpocket him, but he's going to get a little contact there.
He might have been going 25 miles an hour.
Yeah, he's fast too. 0 to gone in 60 seconds, and then he puts the brakes on like no problem either. Lob pass off the inbounds up to Sanchez. Fresh shot clock here for the Cowboys. Under 5 to go in the third quarter. Levi Christensen one-on-one with Ralph. Ralph's going to grab him, and we're getting a lot of complaining out of all the players here tonight. He wants to travel. He had a hold of Christensen's arm with both his arms.
Yeah, his arms came down. The ref's going to call that every time. I know it gets close, but if your hands aren't parallel, like straight up, if they come down at all, the ref's going to call it. And it can be frustrating at times, but it is what it is.
I think about the only time we don't see it called is when you go up parallel and the offensive player hits you and it causes your arms to go down. But if you bring them down like that, you're right. It's going to be a pretty easy call. And another 1-for-2 trip at the line for Levi Christensen, who's shooting 50% at the stripe tonight.
Not the most consistent free throw shooting by either team.
No, as Steffens drives in and misses a layup. So Gomez still scoreless, Steffens with 2, and those are the leading scorers coming into the ball game tonight. Sanchez with a pair of threes under his belt already, passes up that one, skip pass to Ernst, back to Gomez. Breckenridge's floor general has the basketball, guarded by Trayton Mauk. He'll get a screen for Cooper Roberts. They'll switch, and he gets by Steffens and misses the floater. Offensive rebound, I believe that was Ernst. Ernst to Roberts. Roberts finishes the bucket and gets called for the charge.
That was a good take by Cooper, kind of a bang-bang play, and ended up being a charge.
Too far away to see if he was set or not, but I can see that he was outside of the circle, so.
He was outside of the circle, and it happened fast, but could have gone either way.
And Wahpeton gets a little bit of momentum there, but they haven't made any headway here, trailing by 7. Under 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. 29-22 Breckenridge in what's been a low-scoring game. Kubla with a good crossover on Gomez. Goes back to the middle to the free throw line. Falls over. Dump pass to Gilbertson. Up top to Landon Ralph. Gives it up to Mauk. Mauk with a cross. Into the corner. Kubla. Kubla blows by Christensen. Skip pass over to Gilbertson. And that's nothing but net. We got a 4-point game.
Quick trigger.
That was big time shot. Gomez working on Steffens, bobbles the basketball, throws it over to Avery Smith. Wahpeton's not going to like that one. Avery Smith gets bumped at half court. It's going to be a foul on Trayton Mauk.
They're getting really aggressive on defense here, and I mean you can only get away with so much.
It's going to be Mauk's third foul, so he's going to sit for a majority of this quarter here. 3:16 to go. Breckenridge by 4. First team to 40 tonight might be the theme. Nice high-low action and a nice head fake by Roberts. Jackson Riggs finds him on the pass. Elbow to block. Roberts finishes. Kubla is going to draw a block in the lane, and it is really tightened up here on the whistle, which with the physicality, I guess, is probably the necessary move.
Yeah, Breckenridge is doing a good job of getting it down low. They're definitely, Wahpeton's definitely undersized here, so if they can keep going down low, they should have no problems. But Wahpeton's hanging right here. We got a good game here, 6-point game.
31-25, 2:54 to go in the third quarter on your Carlson Family Insurance scoreboard. As Kubla misses the front end here, so free throw shooting has been shoddy for both teams so far. Second one is good. That's been the theme. Quickly up court to Avery Smith, one-on-one with Ralph. Riggs comes in the lane, thought maybe he would dunk it, uses some soft touch there to lay it in. (33-26). Riggs comes right down the middle of the court like a freight train and jumps over the defense with a finger roll.
Yeah, he's tough to stop when he's coming downhill like that with a head full of steam.
I'd have a pretty big hospital bill if I tried to take a charge on that kid. Is Landon Ralph with the answer, a three-pointer. And Breckenridge, ill-advised pass full court. It looked like Landon Ralph might have cut Charlie Craich off there, a dangerous play.
looked more like a football play than a basketball play. We're going for the Hail Mary.
Yeah, I understand that neither player is probably going to get the ball, but I don't think anyone was looking for the contact there. And
there was definitely contact there.
And what are we having? We're going to have a conversation here. And they're asking if the basketball was tipped. It wasn't tipped. Anyways, there's been a lot of strange sequences in this game, but it's Landon Ralph who dials up the wing 3 for the Huskies. Again, off the bench. He had 5 in the first half. He has 3 here in the second half. So since the ball wasn't tipped, it's going to go all the way back on the baseline here, and Wahpeton's going to get the ball in the painted area. Jack Gilbertson up to Kubla, over to Ralph. Ralph lets another one fly a little bit hard on this one, and Riggs blocks out Gilbertson and draws the foul on Gilbertson. So both teams now with 4 team fouls. The next foul on either team is going to send their opponent to the free throw line. I know it's a low-scoring game, TJ, but we really could be in store for a wire-to-wire one here. 4 points with 2 minutes to go in the third.
Yeah, low-scoring, but close. Still exciting.
Good defensive ball game. It hasn't really been sloppy. As there we go again, pressure. One-on-one. Christensen on Ralph. Christensen kicks it out to Krejcia. He's going to draw some contact in the lane. A little protect the shooter call there as the defense just rides into Krejcia. It was Jack Gilbertson sitting in Krejcia's pocket as he drove, and Krejcia could kind of feel the defender there and went up for a floater. Goes to the line for 2, and he misses the first one. Second one's good, so another 1-for-2 trip to the line. So Connor Ernst will check back in. Over to Kubla. Kubla, center of the court to Steffens. DeVries is swatted away by Levi Christensen. He tries that finger roll, and Christensen had 5 fingers waiting for him. Smacks it out of bounds. Big play, 34-29 Breck. 90 seconds to go in the third quarter. Kubla steps out of bounds. Turnover on the Huskies. Brady Gomez bringing it up court. Braden Steffens with 2 points. JD Gomez 0.
I believe so.
Aiden Sanchez gets Kubla moving left, right, clears some space and hits the 3 after a little shuffle. Third triple of the evening for Aiden Sanchez, 37-29.
Huge 3 for Aiden. Good hesitation there and knocked it down.
And such a struggle shooting the basketball for Aiden early in the season. That's going to be a foul on Connor Ernst. He just doesn't give Steffens any room to land. He was straight up, but Steffens' momentum kind of carried into him. And when the shooter's airborne, you just got to get out of the way when you're underneath him. So that's a costly foul on Connor Ernst. But as I was saying, Aiden Sanchez struggled to shoot early in the season. He really did. And the last couple games, he has been absolutely lights out. And I think all he needs is that little bit of confidence. That last three-pointer, he dribbled right to left, a little slide step, and knocked it down in motion, smooth as butter.
Yeah, I think if he sees one go in, that's great for him, and it's just going to follow after that.
You see his brother Austin Ramos on the bench, hasn't had a beard trim since 1996 on the coaching staff here for the Cowboys, also assisted by Jonah Christensen, Connor Yegi, Jack Heidemann. Jack Heidemann, tremendous amateur baseball player for the Bucks, been known to hit a few homers. So Breckenridge leads by 7 here, 45 seconds to go in the third quarter. Gomez still looking for his first points. Rises up over the defense, shot is a little flat, but he gets it to roll over the rim and in.
Got the shooter's touch.
First points for J.D. Gomez are big. They come in the final 30 seconds of the third quarter. Cowboys by 9. Trayton Mauck, little between the legs dribble, can't go anywhere with it, gives it up to Steffens. Three-pointer can cut it to 6. No shot clock here. Mauck drives, fadeaway jumper, short. Rebound Sanchez. 5 seconds to go. Here comes Sanchez, baseball pass, picked off at half court. Steffens fires a 3, it's short. A chaotic sequence to end the third quarter. And J.D. Gomez, the transfer from Wahpeton, gets his first bucket, a turnaround jumper in the lane that puts his team up by 9. He does it with 30 seconds to go in the third. And Breckenridge, in a game where neither team has hit 40 points, they're 8 minutes away from winning the border battle after losing by 40 a season ago. I'm Robert Wannick, he's TJ Klein. We'll be back in 60 seconds on B92.7 FM.
B92.7 is KBMW Breckenridge Wahpeton. All the hits from 2KM today.
Superior Builders proudly supports tonight's high school sporting contest. Brian Bernatus and the team at Superior Builders have been the post frame building experts for over 20 years. Get the ball rolling on your dream building today by visiting superiorbuildersnd.com and check out the team's unmatched craftsmanship. Superior Builders also sponsors Plays of the Week, supporting high school athletes on the KBMWnews.com Facebook. Superior Builders proudly supports all the Superior athletes in our community.
Welcome back to B92.7 FM. Down to the home stretch here. 8 minutes to go. Start of the fourth quarter. Breckenridge leads Wahpeton in the border battle boys basketball game 39-30. Mauck with a fall-away jumper and a nice roll off the rim. It's a 7-point game. Plenty of time left for Wahpeton to come back. J.D. Gomez with a long pass up to Sanchez. He bounces it inside to Christensen. A smooth roll to the basket, but he can't finish. Defense hanging all over him. Rebound out to Trayton Mauck. Mauck, beautiful crossover. Gets by Cooper Roberts with ease, and it's a 5-point game.
Hit him with the double cross.
It was double cross. Right, left, right again. And that's a mismatch anytime you get Trayton Mauck on these big guys for Breckenridge. Dribble handoff action, Christensen to Sanchez. We got a ball game, folks, 39-34. Landon Ralph tries to go around Levi Christensen, but he can't do it without going through him. He's going to pick up the foul. And both these teams, man, they're playing hard tonight.
Very aggressive game. Trayton Mauck's having some contested shots at the rim, and he's just taking the contact and scoring through it.
Riggs with a beautiful move there to split the double team on the baseline. Little step through, but he leaves the jumper short. Wahpeton's got a chance to cut it to one possession. Steffens working on Riggs. He drives. He blows by him. His layup goes into the bottom of the rim, and Riggs gets the rebound and draws a blocking foul on Mauck. So Steffens gets a step on Riggs, but Riggs breathing down his neck all the way to the hoop, and Steffens kind of panics and throws it into the bottom of the rim.
Yeah, it was almost as if Jackson was just like, okay, go by me, because I'm going to block your shot anyway.
It does put him in a pretty good position at 6'4", as Trayton Mauck picks up the blocking foul on the ensuing rebound. Fourth foul on Trey. 39-34, not a time for Breckenridge to go quiet on offense here. Skip pass to Riggs. He throws it, has to throw it because he's falling out of bounds, and it gets tipped out of bounds by Braden Steffens. J.D. Gomez bringing it up court. As we mentioned in the pregame, about 15 points a game. He's got 2 tonight. His team is still on top. Just like on the football field, intercepted by Gilbertson, and he gets fouled up top at the rim.
The fantastic freshman, Jack Gilbertson.
And he's got a little bit of that fire that his dad, Wade Gilbertson, the head coach for the Huskies, has. And like I always say, I would run through a brick wall if I was playing for Wade Gilbertson. And Jack Gilbertson picking up the foul, drawing the foul there, and hits the front end of the free throw. And don't blink, it's 39-35.
Shout out to Coach Gilby. He was my receivers coach in high school.
Oh, there you go.
Now he's taking over the helm as the head coach, but great guy. Been in the Wahpeton football and baseball program for years.
Riggs trying to get it in. It just does to Krejci. Back to Riggs. Riggs dribbles right down the center of the defense. A beautiful kick pass to Sanchez. Euro step baseline. He shoots it off the side of the backboard. Sanchez gets his own rebound, but he can't squeeze it, and it squirts away to Bjorn Kubla. When you were at Wahpeton, TJ, well, now they run like the West Coast offense. Back then, they just ran the Ryan Smith offense. Side-to-side pass, assist from DeVries to Steffens. We're going to get a timeout here by the Cowboys, and man, oh man, Breckenridge led this game by double digits. It's 39-38 Cowboys. Still 6 minutes to go. They got to stop the bleeding when we come back on B92.7 and KBMW News Live, part of the I3G Sports Network.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
That's Carlson Family Insurance in Wahpeton, representing Auto Owners Insurance. Visit Carlson Family Insurance Agency in Wahpeton today. Call 672-6002 or on the web at www.cfiagency.com.
Jacklich Insurance has been saving clients money since 1976 while delivering personalized service. Jacklich Insurance provides solutions for bonds, home, auto, business, farm, life, and health insurance. Call 701-642-6022. That's 701-642-6022 or visit jacklichins.com to learn more today.
J.D. Gomez and the Breckenridge Cowboys have seen their 9-point lead trimmed to 1. Gomez fires a three. It's flat. Offensive rebound, Levi Christensen. Out to big shot, Chuck. And that one hits about 4 feet up the backboard. His three-point attempt is off the mark. And Wahpeton has a chance to take the lead. Breckenridge unraveling here in the fourth quarter of this border battle. And we are primed here for an exciting finish to this game.
Here we go.
Kubla, he drives by Riggs. Nice little hook pass out to Jackson DeVries, not known for his shooting, misses that one. Landon Ralph hanging all over Levi Christensen. He's able to tap the rebound out into the hands of Kubla. Between the legs dribble, drives, right hand finger roll, body contact by Aiden Sanchez. And a chance here for Kubla to put the Huskies up.
First lead of the game, if he makes them
I
both?
believe so. It's been all Cowboys all night.
I think that's right.
4 on Sanchez.
Sanchez leading the Cowboys. I have 15. I could be wrong.
And he's having a little bit of an argument with Troy Wittenberg at midcourt, but I mean he didn't get in front of the ball handler, so he's going to stay in the game because they need him. And a 2-for-2 trip from Bjorn Kubla makes it 40-39. Wahpeton has taken their first lead of the game under 5 minutes to go in the game. Breckenridge certainly on its back foot here, coming in 6-6 tonight. Wahpeton 4-3, an evenly built game. Sanchez!
Aiden Sanchez with another huge three. What a night for him.
That's 5 threes for Sanchez, I believe, and Landon Ralph tries to answer it short. 42-40. Rebound to Christensen. So Breckenridge needs just one possession to regain the lead. Gomez working on Steffens here. Just does get it across the timeline. And man, they have put the clamps on J.D. Gomez tonight. Pull-up jumper for Sanchez, short. Rebound, Ralph. Cross-court pass to Steffens. He gets Sanchez off his feet with the pump fake, takes it all the way to the hole. We're tied at 42. And Breckenridge coughs it up on the sidelines here.
Tie ball game.
It is getting loud in here.
Braden Steffens with some hang time.
Yeah, that was nice. He's not going to dunk it, but it's certainly some elevation there. 42, 3:50 to go in the boys border battle at NDSCS. I'm Robert Wanick. He's TJ Klein, and we're going to take you to the final horn here. It could be a doozy. Huskies, Cowboys, all tied up from the Gary Rogers press box at the Blickery Activity Center.
Your daughter has the flu. Your son breaks his arm. You need quality medical care you can count on. CHI St. Francis Primary Care Walk-In Clinic. Quality family care. Go to the Primary Care Walk-In Clinic at CHI St. Francis, where there is no appointment necessary. Hours are Monday through Friday, 8 to 7:30 and 9 to 5 on the weekend. Quality care close to home. You get the finest care for home injuries, common illnesses, and emergency service. Virtual visit available. Call 643-0747. We treat you like family. You're one of our own.
We know switching your bank can take time, but what if we told you that at Bell Bank, we have a team that knows you by name, or real people that answer the phone within 22 seconds on average? When you bank with Bell, you get local customer service you can trust that will never hit you with sneaky fees. Make the switch to Bell Bank today. It's worth it. Visit www.bell.bank/new to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC.
Wahpeton Huskies trailed this ball game by 9 entering the fourth quarter. It is all tied up at 42 apiece. Trayton Mauck drives, kicks out to Steffens, who's found his footing here in the fourth quarter with that nice hang time layup. 3:30 to go in the ball game. Mauck crossover right left. He's double teamed in the lane. Levi Christensen gets his hands all over the basketball, and he's going to get called for some contact on the arm. And we got to start keeping an eye on fouls here. We got 4 on Mauck, 4 on Sanchez, 3 on Christensen. Basketball's on the baseline. Huskies triggered into Kubla.
I think at this point in the game, they're just going to keep him out there.
Gilbertson drives lane floater off the front of the rim. What a friendly bounce. Wahpeton up 44-42.
I believe that is now 7 for Jack Gilbertson.
In an excellent response here for Wahpeton in what would end up being an absolutely back-breaking loss for Breckenridge if they can't pull this one out. Spin move by
And
Christensen.
one.
Yes, sir. Flex those muscles, Levi Christensen, and one presented by Carson Zarek at Nodak Insurance. Your agent with answers. Give him a call, 701-642-9251. And when you need a tough bucket, give number 5, Levi Christensen, a call down low. Christensen, he's been going 1 for 2 at the charity stripe all night. He's got a chance to put Breckenridge up here. 2:59 left in this ball game. And he misses the front end. Misses the and one opportunity, I should say. We're all tied at 44. Every possession is going to matter here. You got to value the basketball and hope a high-quality look presents itself. Gilbertson drives on Roberts. Beautiful fadeaway jumper. Little Kobe Bryant package there, but he can't get it to go. Steffens tips the rebound around to himself on a night where he hasn't scored a lot. That is a huge second effort. Fresh shot clock for Wahpeton. 2.5 to go. 44 all. Gomez. We're going to get a 5 call by Michael Sorley.
Yeah.
Troy Wittenberg not counting.
Yep, that was more than 5. That was going on for a while.
So the official across the floor did keep a count on there. And big time, J.D. Gomez there. So both of the leading scorers here, Steffens with an O board, J.D. Gomez forces a 5 count. Connor Ernst gives it up to Aiden Sanchez, the game's leading scorer. He gives it back to Gomez. Gomez and Steffens. This is the matchup we want. 2:07 to go. High screen up top from Christensen. Gomez drives, Back to the basket against Steffens. He can't get by him. Gives it up to Ernst. Ernst gets a step on Kubala. Ernst gets hit down low, knocked to the floor. Can't finish. Rebound Huskies. 44-44, under 2 minutes to go.
That was a good effort by Ernst.
I thought he was going to have his moment there, TJ.
Yep, it might have got fouled, but it was, kind of a clash there down low and couldn't get it to fall.
So we got another timeout here presented by High Camp Construction. Once you know who they are, you won't build any other way. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the final buck 44. We're tied at 44. Wahpeton and Breckenridge in the boys basketball border battle from the Gary Rogers Press Box at North Dakota State College of Science.
What can you do in 30 seconds? Warm up your coffee, tie your shoes, Google, should I get screened for lung cancer? Then actually get screened for lung cancer. If you're a current or former smoker, talk with an Essentia Health provider about your eligibility for a low-dose CT screening, because early-stage lung cancer often has no signs or symptoms. Screening can mean an increased chance of successful treatment. Learn more at essentiahealth.org.
.144 left here at NDSCS. Are you having fun yet? 44 apiece. Wahpeton comes back from 9 down with 8 minutes to play. They tie up the Breckenridge Cowboys, and that's where we're at here. Wahpeton has the ball here. They have only led by 2 points briefly for one possession in the fourth quarter. 21 on the shot clock. Over to the corner, it's Trayton Mauk. He's working with 4 fouls. Up top, Gilbertson. Freshman not afraid to pull the trigger. He's hounded by Levi Christensen. He gives it up. 10 on the shot clock. Isolation situation. It's Braden Steffens working on Ernst. 5 on the shot clock. He drives, spins, loses the basketball. It's on the floor. It's going to be tied up with 1 second on the shot clock. And Breckenridge is very lucky they got the possession arrow there, because if that would have stayed with Wahpeton with 1 second on the shot clock, that would have been depressing for the Cowboys.
Not the best decision there, trying to split a double team without even swinging the ball. Probably could have got a little better look, but
shoot the deep three. He
yeah.
gave it to him. 1:15 to go. Aiden Sanchez leads all scorers with 18. He's got the basketball up top, and they know they got something going with that young man. He's got the ball instead of J.D. Gomez in crunch time here. He picks it up, though. Bjorn Kubala all over him. Ooh, Levi Christensen might have missed a back cut there from Sanchez. Christensen finds Sanchez on the second effort. Sanchez rolls it in. He dove on the short corner there, and he's got 20. Puts his team up by 2, 48 seconds to go on your CFI scoreboard. Steffens in the corner working on Cooper Roberts. He's driving to his left hand. Kicks it out to the corner. Three-pointer is up from Ralph. It's short. Offensive rebound, Mauk.
Tremendous rebound by Mauk.
Timeout, Jeff Ralph.
You know, I said fantastic frosh for Gilby, but how about a sensational sophomore, Aiden Sanchez?
He's having himself a night tonight, just willing the Cowboys into this. He's got almost half of the points. They have 46, he has 20. And right now, there's a 1.7 second difference between shot and game clock. 29.7 ticks to go in the ball game. 28 on the shot clock. If you're Wahpeton here, you got to go for one quick, right, in case you need to foul?
Yeah, at this point, I would say attack. Try to get to the rim, draw a foul at the very least. But you don't want to just sit and dribble the ball out and waste more time. I mean, it's go mode, and you want to get a bucket right away.
If they waste too much time here and they don't score and Breckenridge gets the rebound, they got to foul twice to send Breckenridge to the line, because they only have 3 team fouls. So let's see. That's probably why Coach Ralph called a timeout here. So let's see what kind of action they come out here. They're going to start with the basketball on the side by the scorer's table, 28 feet away from the hoop. Gilbertson comes off a baseline screen. Mauk up top. They smash it inside to Landon Ralph. It takes 2 seconds to score.
What a great call by Coach Ralph coming out of the timeout. Wow.
And Jordan Christensen wants to play chess. He'll call timeout. 46-46, 21 seconds left. If Breckenridge is going to hold for the last possession here, they got to be careful, because they can't turn the ball over. And that's always tough, because are you going to hold because you want the last shot, but you don't want to play scared either and give the ball back. And this is a dangerous spot to be in with guys like Steffens and Mauk and Kubala pressuring. And Wahpeton, they can get all up in Breckenridge's face here because they got a foul to give.
Yeah, they cannot wait too long. I know it's happened to them a lot this year with the shot clock where they wait too long to even make a play and get an attempt off. They got to go at the rim with like about 5 seconds, no less than 5 seconds left, so that they can at least have a good chance at making it.
And if Breckenridge can't score here and they get the clock down close to 0, they also can foul to prevent a leak-out type situation for Wahpeton. So both teams with one foul to give before the bonus. We're all tied at 46. We are in buzzer-beater territory here in the Gary Rogers press box at NDSCS.
You think Coach Ralph has been here before? That was a heck of a call coming out of that timeout to tie the ball game up.
Draws it up for a guy coming off the bench, not one of the leading scorers, gets him wide open. Landon Ralph ties this ball game up, and he's had a tremendous night. 15 seconds to go, all tied at 46. J.D. Gomez, he sees an opening. Left-handed floater, short. It's tipped. Gomez, offensive rebound. 7 to go. Shot short. Offensive rebound again. Cooper Roberts goes in. He's hammered. It's a jump ball. And that's going to have Breckenridge standing up irate all over this building.
I don't even think anyone had a hand on the ball. I mean, Cooper kind of went up to shoot it.
Cooper had the ball,
yeah,
and it's a jump ball, so that's what we get out of here. And again, folks, I'm not saying the call is wrong. I'm just saying what I saw happen. Cooper Roberts looked destined to go to the line, and it ends up being a jump ball situation. So whoever it was on Wahpeton who got their hand in there, man, they need a pat on the back. But possession arrow does go to the Huskies, and 2 point-blank looks there from J.D. Gomez. He had to go over the top of the defense, and I thought maybe he had, and we're going to have Dan Bogenreef down here. He's probably the most angry dude in the house. So
at the very least, you know, it's going to come down to a last-second shot, and I think that's kind of nice that, you know, maybe the refs missed a call, maybe they didn't. But at the very least, we're going to get a last-second shot for a game winner. And that's more exciting than free throws, in my opinion. So
3.8 to go. I thought Gomez might have had Christensen cutting to his left down there when he shot the floater, but you can't fault him. That's his go-to shot.
I thought Cooper had a clean look right away, but, man, they collapsed down so quickly and got to him that they really contested it.
So here we go, 3.8 seconds to go. Wahpeton's got to go to the length of the court. We're tied at 46. Kubala, quarterback pass, intercepted by Cooper Roberts. Half quarter at the buzzer, and that one goes below the shot clock. And look at this.
Still a second left.
There's 1.1 seconds left. Jordan Christensen wanted a timeout when Cooper Roberts caught that pass, and Wahpeton is somehow going to get another football pass. Tipped by Cooper Roberts again. Levi Christensen will not get the buzzer beater off in time. And talk about Cooper Roberts.
Free safety.
Free safety, dropping back 6'5". He was an excellent wide receiver and football touchdown catcher. And he's a game saver here, at least for now, as we're heading to OT. Bonus basketball from the Border Battle on B92.7. We'll be back in a minute from the Gary Rogers press box.
Breckenridge Schools, Breckenridge Pride, inspiring to excel.
My name is Christy Baumhart. I am proud to be a part of the school district with dedicated staff, including administration, teachers, paraprofessionals, cooks, and custodians who are kind, caring, compassionate, and committed to the students in our district. They support, respect, and help one another succeed. One thing I am really excited about is the technology available to our students as it enhances their learning experience in the classroom. Not only as an employee, but also as a parent, I know the benefits of having both my children in the Breckenridge School District. Breckenridge Pride, we inspire to excel.
Breckenridge Schools, Breckenridge Pride, inspiring to excel.
Welcome back to B92.7. Breckenridge was up by 9 when we started the fourth quarter. If you looked away or you turned the radio dial somewhere else, welcome back, because Wahpeton has charged back to tie this up. Landon Ralph tying the ball game at 46 in the final 30 seconds. And we're in overtime here at the BAC. Breckenridge with the first possession.
Wouldn't have it any other way. We got overtime for the border battle.
There's Ralph, and he forces Christensen to give it up. And as much as Aiden Sanchez has meant to Breckenridge tonight, Landon Ralph has meant just as much to Wahpeton. Gomez drives. Tough turnaround jumper. Hard off the back iron. Rebound, Cooper Roberts.
Good luck.
He finds Christensen inside, and he misses the bunny. Rebound, Landon Ralph. Foul on Christensen. That'll be his fourth. Breckenridge with a golden opportunity there. Everybody focused on Cooper Roberts and J.D. Gomez, who were fighting over the basketball. And Levi Christensen just snuck down to the block. Can't finish the layup.
Great look by Cooper. Couldn't get it to go.
46 all. Wahpeton, who has led for one possession tonight when they took a 2-point lead. Top of the key, Braden Steffens. He's been ultra quiet. He gives it up to Gilbertson, back to Mauk, and he hits the turbo button for a reverse layup, and woo!
Lightning quick.
Man, turning the speedometer around a couple times on that one. Trayton Mauk puts his team up 48-46. Gomez drives to the left. He's hit on the jumper there, and no foul call. Gomez racing back on defense, and he's going to get called for a foul on Mauk, and that will be 5 on Breckenridge, and that'll send Mauk to the line.
Breckenridge fans not happy with those last two calls on the other end, but
Gomez got hit on the jump shot. He doesn't get the call. And it's just been a rough night for JD offensively in his
revenge game
against Wahpeton,
if you can call it that.
And Mauk's first free throw is off, so this could end up being a blessing in disguise. JD Gomez fouling Mauk underneath the hoop on this, making him go to the free throw line, especially if he can go empty-handed. And we get Charlie Krejci checking in here, giving Breckenridge a 3-point threat. Mauk goes 1 for 2. 3-point lead for Wahpeton. And it feels like Breckenridge has to score on this possession.
2:30 left. Yeah, it's a big possession here.
Now Gomez, you don't like to see that. He's got to look in the lane open, and he passes it up. Levi Christensen goes over the top of Landon Ralph, leaves it about 2 feet short. Landon Ralph has just been a dude here when it matters for Wahpeton tonight. 2:06 to go. Wahpeton by 3, their largest lead of the ball game, their second lead of the entire game. Gilbertson, left wing. Again, Breckenridge cannot foul here. They're over the limit. Gilbertson blows past the defense for a layup. Wahpeton by 5. 1:45 left in overtime. Jordan Christensen wants a timeout.
That was a big boy play coming from Jack Gilbertson there.
And chaos has broken loose for Breckenridge here. Looked like they were going to run away with this lead, stretch it out, maybe get some revenge in the border battle after losing last year. Instead, they got to erase a 5-point deficit with 1:44 to go. They do have time left to do it on B92.7. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the finale of the border battle.
Belmore & Sons in Wahpeton provides their customers with sewer and water line installation, mounds and drain fields, trenching and excavating, septic repair, and septic plumbing. Belmore & Sons are licensed, bonded, and certified. Give them a call at 642-8689 or 640-7662. Belmore & Sons, serving the area in sewer and water line installation, mounds and drain fields, trenching and excavating, septic repair, and septic pumping. Give them a call at 642-8689.
After that high camp construction timeout, Wahpeton has turned Breckenridge's world upside down in this bonus period. Overtime scores 51-46. The Huskies, who trailed by 9 entering the fourth quarter, now have a 5-point lead, and they're a minute 44 away from taking bragging rights at the 2025 border battle. JD Gomez trying to pull this back within one possession. He gives it up to Aiden Sanchez. Sanchez guarded by Kubala. Sanchez one-handed pass over to Cooper Roberts. He'll give it up to Gomez. One-on-one action against Gilbertson. Gomez skip pass to Sanchez. He's been hot tonight with 20 points. He'll drive, gets a step on the D. Beautiful pirouette in the lane. Aiden Sanchez cuts it to 3. A game-high 22, making a double deuce for number 2. Minute 15 left.
Great take there by Aiden. He was patient, and then he struck, and he went and scored. Great play.
Mauk kicks it out to Ralph. Breckenridge really needs to step up here on the defensive side of the basketball, trailing by 3. There it is. Curtis Golnick announces 1 minute remaining in the fourth quarter here at the BAC. 8 on the shot clock. Steffens, they get it to their leading scorer. He kicks it out to Mauk. Wide open three-pointer short.
Gets his own rebound.
And Mauk gets his own rebound. That is a backbreaker. 10-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Cooper Roberts is going to foul there. You don't need to do that.
Don't have to foul there. There's plenty of time left.
So that'll send
Steffens,
the last guy on planet Earth you want at the free throw line, Braden Steffens.
So not an ideal foul. It looked like it was intentional. Still plenty of time left. You got to play that possession out and hope for the best. But
first one goes down for Steffens. 4-point lead for the Huskies. And no matter what happens here on the second free throw, Breckenridge has got to be quick with it. 52-48 Wahpeton. And no Jackson Riggs at the end of the game either. They do have him ready to go. Free throw short. Mauk almost gets the rebound and almost pokes it away from Christensen. Here comes Christensen up the court. Dump pass over to Gomez. Gomez, pull-up jumper. A little bit flat again. He gets his offensive rebound. Bounce pass into Levi. Levi finishes, and it is a 2-point game. So Levi Christensen, who missed the first layup attempt of the overtime and had an air ball, he washes that away from his memory and makes a big shot at the block. And just like that, Breckenridge is down by 2, so they got to foul immediately here. But Wahpeton's got to make both to put this game out of reach.
Yeah, it's going to come down to a free throw shooting contest here, which hasn't been good for either team so far, so the pressure is really going to be on.
And somebody's got to find Trayton Mauk on the glass on both sides of the floor, because he's been flying in there.
He's keeping them alive and keeping them ahead of the game with some of these hustle plays, along with Landon Ralph. Just doing the little things to help your team.
And shout out to JB's ball game stat book, which I have forgot to use again, so we're not going to have complete stats for you, but man, it is a good product. Jason Butts came up with this ball game stat book, which you can find at ballgamestatbook.com. It is a nice stat book to use. Yeah, that's not going to work. So anyways, shout out to Jason Butts. Visit the website, check out his stat book. But here we go. 20 seconds remaining in this overtime. It's Wahpeton by 2. They will be inbounding the basketball. Logan Church in as they make a defensive for offensive substitution along with Connor Ernst and Avery Smith. Trayton Mauk streaks back, tipped away by Logan Church, but Trayton Mauk grabs it and is fouled. So Logan Church, the one thing that all the Cowboys had to account for there is not letting Trayton Mauk get behind you. And I'll give him a little credit there. He stayed step for step with him and got a hand on it, but
he recovered well, but Trayton Mauk's a tough kid to stay with.
And you got
misses the first.
Wow, misses the first, so it'll be a one-possession game here. And like I said, you got to account for him on the free throw, even on a miss. But you got a whole staff of guys on the bench there. You got to make sure one guy is all the way down. Trayton Mauk was the furthest guy back.
Yep, he beat the entire team down.
52-50. Second free throw from Mauk's good. We got a 3-point game, 17 seconds left. Let's see if Breckenridge goes for a 3. They're going to have to now because they have just shaved some time off the clock. They're going to drive in, kick out. Charlie Krejcia, 3-pointer. He got it! 53 all, 4 seconds left. Here comes Braden Steffens dribbling up against Gomez.
You had to know that one was going in.
And we got a timeout. 53-53, big shot Chuck with a black eye. He's not the guy you want to mess with. We're all tied up in overtime. We'll come back in about 30 seconds. 1.5 seconds to go. Wahpeton's got a chance to beat the buzzer at the BAC.
Everybody likes discounts, and really, who doesn't want to save money, especially on their auto insurance? Hi, I'm Carson Zard, a Nodak Insurance Company agent in Wahpeton, North Dakota. Talk to me about how we can save you money by taking advantage of our multi-vehicle, multi-line, EFT, safe driver, and good student discounts. Call 701-642-9251 for your quote. I'm Carson Zard, your agent with answers. I know North Dakota, and I might even know you. Call for a quote today.
Breckenridge once led this ball game by 9 points entering the fourth quarter. Wahpeton went up by 5, but the Cowboys not ready to grab their saddles and ride out of town yet. Charlie Krejcia with a corner 3 ties this up at 53 all. 1.5 seconds to go. Bjorn Kubel will inbound the ball right at half court. Overtime. Gilbertson. They get it in instead to Landon Ralph. He shoots a fadeaway 3 from 35 feet over the top of Christensen, and it goes off the front iron.
Not the best look, but just off the front iron. That was very close.
A Kareem Abdul-Jabbar hook shot from 35 feet away almost wins the game for Landon Ralph, who has been the X factor for Wahpeton, as Dominique Rickles texts me and says, dang, the no overtimes might have gone out the window. They have gone out the window. They have left the state. We are in double overtime now, 53 apiece. I'm Robert Wanick, joined by TJ Klein. Whatever voices we had left, they also left the building when Charlie Krejcia hit that three-pointer. And, man, that kid has been just a lightning in a bottle this year for Breckenridge.
Yes, he has. He's a tremendous shooter, and, I mean, you can just see the confidence oozing from him after every game so far this year.
And this game looked like it was going to be a dud by the 4-3 Huskies, who had 18 points at the half. And then it looked like it was going to be a monumental collapse from the Cowboys. And both teams just playing with heart tonight.
Yeah, you know, basketball is a game of runs. And, you know, Breck led most of the game, but Watt made some runs, and they kept it close. And then now in the second half, they've actually went back and forth, and now Breck made their run. So here we are in the second overtime, and things are getting good.
We'll get another tip here. Roberts gets it away from Kubala, size advantage there, and J.D. Gomez will get Breckenridge into the offense. 53-53, double OT at the Blickery. Levi Christensen swings left wing. Roberts. Dump pass to Christensen. Fakes the dribble handoff to Gomez, picks up his dribble, gives it back to Gomez up top, 13 on the shot clock. They're going to do a two-man game here. High ball screen from Christensen. Gomez shoots the fall-away jumper, can't finish. Trayton Mauk tips the rebound over to Landon Ralph. Gomez has not had an easy look at the basket most of this ball game. Mauk over to Steffens. Steffens to Gilbertson, back to Mauk. Or back to Steffens, excuse me. He drives left, gets it to Kubala. Kubala, top of the key to Mauk, and there's that first step like lightning. Drives in, can't finish, tipped out of bounds, going to the Cowboys. So
got another good look there by Trayton, but just couldn't finish the left hand.
Man, he's got a quick step, dude. My ACL hurts just watching him blow by.
The defense doesn't even have time to collapse. He just splits it before they can even get there.
So 2 empty possessions so far, 1 for each team, and we go under 3 minutes in the second overtime. 53 all. J.D. Gomez and the Cowboys with the basketball. Gomez picks it up at the 28-foot line, pestered by Steffens, throws a pass, lucky to have Christensen there. Over to Roberts on the wing. Roberts drives on Ralph. Spin move, picks it up, and Landon Ralph stands tall once again. Gomez working on Steffens, gets by him, drives to the hoop. Bucket shot, high degree of difficulty with English. How do you do? Drops it, 55-53 Breckenridge. That was incredible, TJ.
Beautiful. looking like Isaiah Thomas a little bit out there.
Talking about hang time, he pulled a page out of Braden Steffen's book, puts the Cowboys up by 2. Jack Gilbertson, little jump pass in the air to Mauk. He's double teamed. He's going to get fouled on what was nearly a double dribble. And here's the thing about OTs, the fouls don't clear, so that's going to send Mauk to the free throw line, and that's going to be 5 on Levi Christensen, which is huge with 2:11 to go. And there's that man, Jackson Riggs, coming in. And this will be interesting because he has had a long break. He hasn't been in since like the beginning of the fourth quarter.
That is the beautiful thing about Breckenridge's rotation is, you know, if Cooper's out, if Levi's out, if Jackson's out, you know, between those three, they can kind of pick up for one another. So having Jackson come in, really, I mean, nothing's changed now. Breckenridge is still at full strength.
Mauk's first free throw drops. We got the Breckenridge fans stomping in the bleachers here. Excellent atmosphere for the border battle. Mauk's second free throw good. We're all tied at 55. Clutch shooting there by Trey. Gomez across the timeline. Up top to Roberts.
Mismatch with Roberts.
Bounce pass to Riggs. Riggs with a difficult fadeaway air ball. That is not the shot they're looking for. Shot that he can certainly make. But Wahpeton has a chance to take the lead now. Landon Ralph up top. Over to Bjorn Kubala. Was that a quiet night on offense? He's protected the basketball well, though. Gilbertson lets a deep three fly. Short, rebound, Roberts. 90 seconds to go in the second overtime, tied at 55. One of the all-time classics tonight on KBMW News Live YouTube. Gomez over to Riggs. Riggs, he's going to blow right by Landon Ralph.
Oh, my goodness.
And that's the reverse layup package we're talking about on steroids. That was ridiculous.
He does it again, folks.
Jackson Riggs, Air Jackson, puts Breckenridge up 57-55.
Potential play of the game there. We still got a lot left, but
put that in your playlist and watch it over and over. Is Trayton Mauk's three-pointer short, but look at that. Trayton Mauk offensive rebound. Trayton Mauk misses the layup. Oh my gosh.
2 offensive rebounds in a row for Trayton Mauk. That's his third in this quarter, or the second half at least.
We won't have rebounding numbers until we get the stat report back from Huddle on these guys tomorrow. Mauk's got to have 10 plus, and he's got to have 6 or 7 O boards. 57-55, Jackson Riggs, the air up there. He finishes a beautiful reverse layup to put the Cowboys up after checking in for Levi Christensen, who fouled out of the ball game. We'll be back in 30 seconds. There's 39 seconds remaining in the double overtime between Breckenridge and Wahpeton.
Cargill Wahpeton is hiring for operations technicians. $28 an hour starting pay with $3,000 sign-on bonus. No experience needed. We will train. Great benefits and immediate PTO. Apply online at www.cargill.com/careers.
Welcome back to NDSCS. Double overtime of the border battle between Breckenridge and Wahpeton. It's all Breckenridge up 57-55. Jackson Riggs checks into the game after Levi Christensen fouls out, and he puts up a highlight reel reverse layup that puts Breckenridge up by 2 with 39 seconds to go. Wahpeton inbounds the basketball. Braden Steffens, their leading scorer on the season. Over 16 a game. He's got it on the far wing. He'll drive middle. He pulls up at the elbow. Misses. Rebound. Riggs. Just before he hits the floor and travels, he gives it over to Sanchez.
Good luck.
Sanchez up court to Cooper Roberts. He pulls it out. We're going to get a foul call on Landon Ralph there. Huskies with no choice. And they have one more to give here.
So if you saw back there on the other end, Trayton Mauk just about had another offensive rebound, just barely taken out of his fingertips by Jackson there. But man, he is he is giving it his all out there. He's willing his team.
So the Huskies, they have to intentionally foul here. Oh my goodness, Trayton Mauk pokes away the inbounds.
Oh, a timeout.
Oh my gosh, and they're going to give Breckenridge a timeout when nobody has possession of the basketball. That ball was rolling around loose on the floor. Huskies there, one Cowboy there, 3 Huskies. Cowboys get a timeout. Talk about the break of all breaks. We're going to take one too. We'll be back in 15 seconds. Oh my goodness, Jeff Ralph might just blow a top over there on the sideline. B92.7 FM.
North Dakota State College of Science is powered by the strong local connections we have with employers, business partners, program advisors, and local business leaders. We're proud to call Wahpeton home. Find out more about how you or your business can support NDSCS by visiting ndscs.edu. That's ndscs.edu.
Head coach Jordan Christensen of the Breckenridge Cowboys gets a fateful timeout there with the basketball rolling around. TJ and I with a good vantage point up here. The ball definitely moving a little bit, but the officials determined that Breckenridge did indeed have possession, and they're going to get the ball on the baseline here. 12.7 seconds to go in double OT with a 2-point lead. Wahpeton needs to foul or get a steal, and that was Trayton Mauk again poking the ball away. Gomez trying to trigger it in. Up top to Jackson Riggs. They can't get him. Tipped out of bounds by the Huskies, so another big possession there for Breckenridge. 4 seconds go off the clock there, and all that happens is we're back to square one on the inbounds.
Breckenridge needs to just hold the possession. They're trying to pass the ball around. They need to hold the possession. They're winning right now.
Krejcia coming off the screen again in the corner. They throw it up top. Trayton Mauk tips it away. It's on the floor. Jackson Riggs gets up from a knee, and he's called correctly for a travel. Riggs had one knee on the floor. He came up from the floor. He's called for a travel, and that is going to be another huge call, but indeed he did come up from the floor. And here we go, buzzer beater Central again, 57-55 Breckenridge, 4.1 to go. Wahpeton basketball in the backcourt.
It was a late call, but now that I think about it, it was probably right. So here we are, 4 seconds to go.
We've had it all here. Inbounding the ball is Bjorn Kubala. They get it into Steffens. He's going to get a look from just inside the arc. He dumps it off on the drive to Landon Ralph.
I don't think
not in time. And Breckenridge is coming out of here with the victory. I did not get the camera tilted over in time because I thought Steffens was going to pop off a 3 at the buzzer, but he took it all the way into the hole, bobbled it, gave it to Landon Ralph. Landon Ralph's layup went in at the buzzer a little bit late. Again, I apologize. I did not get the camera shifted over, but hey, Cardiac Cowboys do it tonight, 57-55. And the game-winning basket is a patented Air Jackson Riggs layup. We'll be right back with your Miller Realty post-game show. What a game, an all-time classic on KBMW again. Since you couldn't catch it on my camera work there, it was a drive to the basket, Braden Steffens. Little dump pass to Landon Ralph, layup just late. 57-55, double OT on your CFI scoreboard. Breckenridge, after losing by 40 last year, they get the sweet taste of revenge at the BAC. We'll be back in a couple minutes with your Miller Realty postgame show on the Beat.
Protect your equipment and get rewarded by purchasing premium Cenex lubricants with Cenex gift cards for gallons. You can earn a $50 Visa gift card for every 100 gallons of Cenex diesel engine oils, tractor hydraulic fluids, gear lubes, and greases purchased between now and through February 29th of 2024. Contact Farmers Union Oil of Southern Valley for qualifying Cenex products and promotion details. Some exclusions apply. Don't forget to ask about the best warranty in the industry, the Cenex Total Protection Plan. Proven durability, powered locally.
Big jobs, small jobs, and everything in between. Heitkamp Construction has served commercial and industrial clients in the Southern Valley and beyond since 1982. They are your fully licensed construction company, providing earthwork, paving, structural steel, and more. Need a new concrete parking lot or roofing? How about a new metal building for your farm or business? Call Heitkamp Construction in Wahpeton today at 642-5948 for superior construction service you can trust. Call 642-5948. Buying a new home is an exciting experience, but it can be a stressful one too. Miller Realty can help relieve some of that stress with a simple formula of integrity, trust, and most importantly, experience. Their talented team is made up of Guy, Shelly, Jared, Lisa, Melissa, and Stephanie. They've put in the years helping people buy and sell their homes, and they understand this market. Miller Realty is a trusted legacy business in the Twin Towns. Put their knowledge and experience to work for you. Miller Realty in Breckenridge, a lasting tradition of experience, knowledge, integrity, and trust. Find them online at GuyMillerRealty.com.
Minn Kota Egg Products proudly supports the communities we serve by sponsoring the broadcast of this high school sporting event. When a team takes the field, there is nothing like experience you can count on to produce a winning season. Minn Kota has that experienced team, supported by the latest technology, products, equipment, and information to deliver a winning game plan for your farm. Contact our locations in Breckenridge, Barney, Kent, Wyndmere, Wahpeton, and Colfax. Let our team lead you to a successful farming season.
(57-55), the Cowboys survive a double overtime classic on KBMW News Live YouTube. What a game. The Cowboys led by 9. The Huskies went up and led by 5, and Breckenridge able to hit 2 go-ahead buckets to survive and advance here. 57-55 border battle victory following up the Cowgirls' victory earlier today, which I believe was 54-43. Welcome to the Miller Realty post-game show. I'm Robert Wanick. It's going to be a pretty quick one here because little Elijah Roberts at home fighting sleep at the grandparents, and I'm sure Cruz Jesus is going to be up before you know it too, TJ. I'm joined here by TJ Klein. So we're going to jump right into your plays of the game. We're going to have a couple of them here, and I'll start it off. They're both going to come by way of Breckenridge, as we have big shot Charlie Krejci doing it again. He's done this so many times this year. Krejci had a 3 in the final minute versus Norman County East. He had a 3 in the final minute against Frazee. And he had 5 threes in the first half against DGF. And the biggest shot that junior has hit in his career was his corner 3 here to send it to overtime. So big shot Chuck in the corner. No doubt that they was going in. Just a pure line, nothing but net. And Charlie Krejci, he entered this game with the biggest black eye I've ever seen on a high school basketball player. I didn't want to ask him what happened, but
it must not have affected him very much because he's still doing his thing.
It must not have. You know, the first rule about Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club. So he got right back into the game, and just a dead-eye shooter in an extremely quiet game. He had 3 points in the first half. I believe he was scoreless until he forced overtime with that triple and closed with 6 points. So big shot Chuck. He gets the first Red River Agency play of the game, your trusted hometown agents, and I'll let you pick one too.
Yeah, I think the other one has got to be that last play, that Air Jackson baseline drive, hang time, reverse layup, just a huge bucket. Really, I mean, there's a lot of huge buckets in this game, but that being the most impactful and timely. I mean, who else do you want the ball in their hands at that point, right? I mean, a kid that's going to go make an athletic play. Good for Jackson. I hope this you could see Jordan Christensen's confidence. He was fired up after the game, you know, yelling "Let's go" to the fans. This is a huge confidence booster for Breckenridge after last year's big loss. This year, overall, great year, but ups and downs. So with this win, I think it's really going to push them ahead, and their confidence is good. This is just going to help them tremendously.
And Jackson Riggs coming in off the bench after Levi Christensen fouled out in the second overtime. And the first thing Riggs did was shoot a kind of ill-advised contested fadeaway. But, you know, like I said, it's a shot he can hit, maybe not the shot they want. But you do love the confidence. Like, he wants the ball. He wants to hit the game winner. And like Chris Kappas of Post 20 said, you got to want the ball. Give me the ball. And that's the type of player Jackson Riggs is. And that resulted in a game winner tonight in overtime. The dump pass that
Brandon Ralph, I mean, it was maybe less than a second late, but it was definitely still, the ball was definitely still in his hands when the buzzer went off, unfortunately, but could have been another overtime. It was very, very close. But nonetheless, what a border battle. I mean, what a great day. I had such a great day talking to so many people that I haven't seen forever. And it's just, I love our community. Our community should be very proud of the basketball that we have. And, I mean, with Breck in Minnesota, we got WAP in North Dakota, we got NDSCS. We got a lot to follow and a lot to cover. And these kids should be grateful, too, because they're getting a lot of coverage from you, Robert, and Turner, and you guys just do a great job, and I'm happy to be here.
Well, I think we'll have you on color more often here because you're definitely a natural. And thanks to Dom Rickles, too, for being on for the girls' game. And let's talk about the player of the game presented by Essentia Health here with you. We're going to have to go to the leading scorer in this ball game, Aiden Sanchez. I believe he had 22 points by our unofficial numbers up here. And for him, he comes into this one averaging about a dozen. Hasn't been over 20, I don't believe, since that game at Barnesville.
Barnesville, yep.
And, man, his second highest scoring output of the season, and it comes in front of a huge crowd. No stage fright from Aiden Sanchez. He had 5 3-pointers in the game in a low-scoring game where they only score 57, and he gets 15 of those on darts from downtown. They were all huge. So he's one player of the game, and as they're shutting the lights off in his here, I still got to get down to the ref room and get my bag. But
hopefully we can make it down the stairs.
Landon Ralph for Wahpeton, tremendous game. I don't know if we have official scoring for him, but he had at least 9 or 10. I'm looking at it here. I think it's 9 or 10 at least. You know, so anytime you get him right around double figures, and the defense he played on Levi Christensen, who had a good game. Levi had a good game. But he kept him from having a great game, and that's a tough assignment because, you know, we got to give credit where it's due to Levi Christensen. And Landon Ralph, just a tremendous game, and he had a huge game-tying layup, too, that came out of a timeout. He was able to execute the play that his father and head coach Jeff Ralph designed and score it at the block. So Landon Ralph as well, and I know a guy that we were both raving about up here, the best rebounder tonight at 5'11", Trayton Mauk.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't have any numbers for rebounding, like we said. I apologize, but he had at least 5 offensive rebounds, huge offensive rebounds. I mean, impacting the game tremendously, and he also went for unofficially 16, maybe more. He was getting to the rim at will and just using his lightning speed to get to the rim and finish.
So there you have it, folks. Essentia Health players of the game. We'll go with Aiden Sanchez, Landon Ralph, and Trayton Mauk. That does it. Breckenridge sweeps the border battle. This was the nightcap, a 57-55 double OT victory for the Cowboys. They move to 7-6. Wahpeton drops to 4-4, but everybody wins here, especially everyone who showed up for the Carol Colby benefit. She's battling breast cancer, and those silent auction tables were a hit tonight. Best of luck to Carol with everything. We'll be thinking about you. We'll be praying for you, and we'll be checking out all your incredible photos on Breckenridge Sports and School Photos Facebook. That does it. I'm Robert Wanick. He's TJ Klein, and you just listened to one of the greatest border battles that we've ever had on B92.7 FM and KBMW News Live YouTube. Good night from the I3G Sports Network.
What if you could store heat during off-peak hours when electric prices are lowest and use it when you need it? With a heat storage system, you can. Underfloor systems and other options heat your whole home or individual rooms so you can stay comfortable and save. Plus, they're at least 100% efficient, so no energy or dollars are wasted. With Otter Tail Power Company rebates, now's the time to see how you can store, heat, and save. Go to otpco.com/heat storage to get started.